So, last session you arrived in the last couple of sessions you've been in the magnificent city of Tektarhos, descending into the valley on the massive stone platform at a lavish establishment called the Gilded Fang. You reunited with your allies, Varesh, Ida, and Tuli, as well as the skilled seamstress, Lucia. Conversation turned serious as you learned of Vladmir's worsening magical slumber, and the looming threat of your old rivals, the Fiddler Six, who are also competing in the upcoming Ring of Claws. To aid Liska, Ida revealed a lead on an artifact that required you to help a retired champion find his missing sons, last seen in the Serpent Bazaar. You accepted Varesh's offer also of her guest house as your base of operations here. You toured the city's vibrant districts before plunging into the chaotic splendour of the Serpent Bazaar. There, amidst the riot of colour and commerce, you encountered Raul Ghul Titletepe, a belligerent, pot-dwelling druid who, after a fiery exchange, revealed his own vendetta against Madame Zanzil and begged to join your team. To test his mettle, Liska agreed to a sparring match in his personal grove. The contest escalated dramatically when Raul Ghul polymorphed into a formidable spirit of the Great Dumisani, a powerful Tyrannosaurus Rex. But rather than engage in a drawn-out battle, Liska displayed very brilliant tactical cunning, ending the fight with a single powerful command: Unchange. Humbled and impressed, Raul Ghul was welcomed as your 6th member. With your team finalised, you pursued your own affairs. Liska visited the Hunter's Keep to turn in the contract and inquire about the missing lads, while Dejar sought out Lucia to confront the gaps in her memory and began learning the art of tapestry, weaving to preserve what she could. As the day drew to a close, you settled into Varesh's luxurious estate. However, Liska, drawn by a spiritual calling, returned to an abandoned grove, where she was finally met by a towering, mysterious dreamwalker, who had begun to guide her further down her wild speaker path. I'm going to drag onto the map now. There it is. Oh, hang on, where am I? That's my place.
The Abandoned Grove.
Yeah, we might have to go over, kind of rehash some things.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. So, this massive figure sat before you, the enormous bear totem next to you. You want closeness with bear, but closeness is not warmth by campfire. It is not prayer by stone. To know bear is to know wild. He gestures around you, not just the grove, but beyond it. The city, the sky, the bones of the world. 7 great spirits, yes. Bear, raven, wolf, eagle, owl, snowcat, ox. They are not gods, not kings, not queens. They are eldest. Like old trees, still growing, still teaching. He lowers his hand, claws brushing against the moss below him.
But even old trees are part of forest. You want to know Bear? Then you must know who Bear shares ground with. The wild is not one voice, it is chorus. You must learn to listen to small ones as well as loud. Great spirits stand above. They cast long shadow, but beneath them, many others. Spider who builds, Toad who waits, Beetle who carries death on his back, Lynx who sees what others miss, Vulture who cleans, even Ant who pulled the world. Each with spirit, each with a lesson, with place. You think you seek Bear, but truly you seek belonging.
He kind of tilts his head, awaiting some sort of response, a confirmation perhaps.
This is gonna kind of take all this in, looking around, just kind of her glowing orange eyes, just kind of taking in the surroundings, listening to the, chirp of frogs, grasshoppers, crickets, and, stray call of an owl. And kind of realized that she was looking at this in a sort of like monolithic way. How she was just looking at Boar with like, this is a solitary aspect, like this is a path, like this is the singular path that I must take, not really thinking about the multitude of steps that one must take to reach that zenith. How that the spirit world is built upon a foundation that, yes, while you have these 7 great spirits at the top, that without the others, there is no nature for them to guide. So, with that in mind, she's going to look at the figure and, how do I learn from them? How do I contact these spirits to meet with them, to understand?
First you must walk the wild's path, and in doing so you walk Bear's path. That means dirt in teeth, blood on wind, mud on skin. You must speak with spirit of rat, listen to crocodile, dance with firefly. Not just swing sword at beast. That is what Legion taught. That is not what Bear teaches. First, I must teach you about these smaller spirits, but only if you are willing to learn from them, even with small ones with soft voice.
Liska's going to kind of having a moderate existential crisis. It's like, yeah, what you learned in the Legion is wrong. And she's like, fuck, that's all I know. She's going to stand there a moment, kind of seeming to wrestle with some inner monologue before she slowly nods, like, I am willing to learn.
Very well. The wild speaker shifts his satchel onto his lap. A broad, weather-worn thing made of hide, fur, and what looks like sinew bindings. You can hear small objects kind of clattering gently inside, like bones in a bowl. And he opens it with slow, reverent hands. We begin where roots grow deepest, what you are familiar with. He kind of reaches in and draws out what looks like a totem. A carved bear. Heavy, dark wood. The lines are bold, the form powerful. You can see deep cuts along its shoulders and a cluster of tiny cubs etched beneath its paws, protectively. And he places it on the ground before you. Mother Bear, Protector, Breaker of Predators. What do you know of her?
I know that she is strong, that she is a great force of nature that shields those who are under her care. But she is mighty, but can be gentle, ever vigilant, always guarding. A wall of fur and fury that shields those who are close to her.
He listens to you, not impatiently, not expectantly, but very just present here. It's the kind of silence that leads you to believe he's letting you speak either your truth, tradition, or uncertainty. He gives you a nod, whether an agreement or acknowledgement, and then reaches again into the bag. The next totem is slender and sharp. A white carved bird of smooth stone, wings outstretched in mid-screech. The eagle. Its eyes are small, but inlaid with small flecks of gold. The wild child, Ionir, always changing, never caged. He sets it beside the bear. What lesson do you think eagle teaches?
Man, let's get going back to school. She's going to look at the eagle, and then trying to piece together something. She's going to suddenly remember that Sao has goggles of the eagle, and kind of picturing Sao to stay sharp, vigilant, fluid and changing, to come to bear everything or anything that could come at you. A quick and fluid threat that can fly free and escape what troubles that may come.
He doesn't either agree with you or he's not correcting you. It's not sure whether or not you've answered correctly, but he's just listening to what your answers are. He pauses. He's not rushing you, he's just letting you speak your truth. A third totem emerges from the small satchel, curled and cloaked in on its own wings. A raven carved from black wood, marked with tiny runes along its back. Rovin, raven spirit, knows every word ever whispered, but says little that isn't sharp. He sits down next to the eagle. What does Raven want from us, do you think?
all the shiny things? And then getting no response, she's gonna be like, it wants everything. Be it knowledge, information. And she's gonna, it's actually kind of interesting that all this lines up so perfectly. She's gonna think about Dajar.
You're beginning to understand.
Yeah, it wants to know. It wants it feeds upon the knowledge and the treasures of the world by whatever means necessary, be it mostly through sneaking in and trickery. Playful, yet also a potential harbinger of death. But always intelligent, always sharply intelligent.
One by one, the other totems come forth. A wolf carved of ash wood, leading 3 smaller wolves, its mouth open in a silent howl. Luporn, Alpha, Brother, Warpack and Hearthpack. He waits for your response.
This is so cheesy. Sorry, not you, but I'm thinking. She's going to kind of look at that. It's like, and she's gonna think of Vellum, and it's gonna be like, a natural born leader that maybe or maybe not fully realizing his own capabilities, but developing strong bonds and a deep sense of loyalty to those it considers brothers, family. A great individual that hopefully one day will see its own capabilities.
The next totem comes out, a small owl, its wings tucked in close, made of pale bone, its surface smoothed by years of handling.
Othrig, owl spirit, sees far, speaks rarely.
And he awaits your response.
Let's see. Liska's gonna kind of contemplate, because there's a few things that can be a bit similar. I guess she's going to at first think of Angus, but then immediately upon glancing at the statue, realizing where she is, she's gonna think of Thule and a calm presence, one that sees much, that understands much, that has a capability of looking forward and seeing the paths that come or that may come. And a sense of calmness that is that is almost like the warmth of understanding that comes from having faced much in your past, and with that experience, the wisdom to handle anything else that comes.
The final two totems are unveiled, placed at either side of this line that's forming here. A snow leopard, its body carved mid-pounce, spotted markings painted on with dark resin. Its form is sleek, poised, and alone. And lastly, ox, heavy and square, carved from black stone, its legs thick, horns chipped at the tip, a quiet strength. Leovir, snow hunter, leopard spirit, solitary, always watching. Orok, ox spirit, the mountain beneath the heart. What lessons do you think they wish you to learn?
Seeing Auroch, she's immediately gonna smile and be like, I would say sturdy feet and good eating, but also a resolute streak that runs as deep as the roots of the world, that can withstand the trials and blisters of fire, famine, war, and time. Something that is unbreakable, unshakable. And for Leovir, thinking about a new particular satyr that just recently met, stealth, cunning, viciousness, an unseen foe, a predator that strikes from the darkness and can disappear into it as equally easy. Viciousness incarnate.
Since you have learned a lot from those you call friends, and in doing so, learned a lot from the great spirits, oldest voices, eldest blood. They shape the world like wind shapes stone. Seven great ones guide sky, root and storm, but they do not walk alone.
And he lays a thick cloth across the dirt besides the great spirits, and one by one he begins to produce more carvings, smaller but no less powerful in form. The first is a wolverine, low to the ground, carved of knotted grey wood, teeth bare in defiance, claws sunken into carved stone.
Wolverine wears wounds like armor, knows no fear.
He glances at you, eyes narrowing slightly beneath the darkened hood.
Have you ever fought long past when others fell? When body begged to stop?
As he sets it before you, awaiting your answer.
Yeah, Liska's gonna nod. It's like, that is how that is how I fight. That is how it always seems to be.
Then perhaps Wolverine can teach you a few things.
Then he brings out a small carved totem of a stag, polished cedar, tall and stately, its antlers a delicate filigree of branching horn. The legs are coiled in readiness, its eyes calm. Stag walks proud, watches whole forest, fights only when needed. If you stood tall instead of striking back,
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
have you ever stood tall instead of striking back?
Lissa's gonna think for a bit and then just kind of picture all the times she's been in, like, she's been in a bar or something and someone just fucking mouthed off to her and she's didn't take the opportunity to be like, I can just end your existence right now.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like with a slight smile just be like, I have.
He gives you a nod, or at least the hood nods. A third totem. A crocodile carved of cracked green stone, ancient and low, mouth half submerged in imagined water, carved into the stone itself. One eye is a glint of brass. Crocodile waits, remembers, and then strikes. Have you held your blade until the moment was perfect?
She's gonna think back to when they did the greater invisibility haste, like silence combo trick on those poor draconian bastards, like a few months back, and just be like, nah, I have.
He acknowledges you. The fourth is a camel, broad and curved, made of sun-bleached bone. Its legs are sturdy, its hump carved with a sunburst. Camel walks far, never complains, endures sand, storm, and silence. When others break, Liska, Alnuma, do you just keep walking?
Once again, Liska just thinks back to her renowned fortitude and gives a slow nod.
Next, a totem of a monkey. Whittled from dark palm wood, its arms curled mid-swing, its face full of mischief. You can see tiny beads are set into its fingers, tools or toys, you're not sure. Monkey breaks the rules, solves what others cannot. He awaits an answer.
Liska is gonna kind of tilt her head at this and just like try to think. It's like, and every so often she does think about how while with puzzles she tends not to be that much of a help, but she has seen like the straight path through a lot of like overly complicated things, especially with the party, where they're just trapped in their own kind of discussion back and forth, and she's like, no, it's this. And so she's gonna be like, no, it's like, nah, yeah, they have.
You've made chaos on purpose. The sixth, a lynx, slender, sleek, carved from a pale veined stone. The ears are tipped in carved feathers. Its eyes are narrowed, inscrutable. Lynx spirit sees what others don't, moves when no one watches. Have you ever noticed what no one else did, and then used it?
She's going to kind of slowly nod. It's like that. I've seen what others cannot see in themselves, and then used it to help them.
Slow nod. As he acknowledges that you're finally starting to realize a few things. And then, finally, a boar. A blocky, solid form of dark reddish wood. The tusks are cracked, dried blood seams almost stained into the carving. Boar. Charges first, dies last. Have you ever let
Miska's already nodding.
I see you have let instincts take the reins, even if it meant pain.
That is my life.
He leans back again, flanked by now 14 spirits around him, arranged like a second ring in the grove. The lesser stand behind the greats, but not beneath them. These are the hidden strengths, the spirits of the hunt, the hardship, the halfway paths. But these have walked with you before, haven't they?
Miska nods and looking at the Link statues, just like, but I guess I did not see them.
Many do not notice them. The wild speaker reaches once more into the satchel. His movements are slower now, not with weariness, but reverence. Lest the soft ones, the overlooked, the small. He brings out a tiny ant, no longer than your finger, carved from dull stone. Its surface smooth from handling, and it rests low and humble. It never stops, remembers all, builds with others. Have you carried others when your own back was breaking?
Miska just slowly nods, doesn't say anything to this.
Next, a spider sits that down next to the ant. Spider spirit connects all things, weaves fate without knowing she does. Have you ever seen how small actions shape everything?
She once again nods, thinking back to the simple choices that have directed major paths in her life.
He nods. Third one is a hare. Light ashwood, ears tall, carved in sort of mid-leap. Its hind legs pushed back as if frozen in a bound. Hare spirit feels danger before it comes. Runs not from cowardice, but from wisdom. She backs away when all others call it weakness. Does that sound familiar?
This might be the first one Miska might have issue with. She's going to... She's going to kind of like make not a grimace, but just kind of like she's thinking hard to try and kind of think back on her life of when she might have retreated, even just as a tactical means, and thinking back on like having to go so far back, she's going to think about her time in Torment when they were doing mock battles between the different divisions, and how in order to lure a foe into an ambush, she had to do a tactical retreat. And as galling as it was, because it wasn't her and Frisk style, she just kind of nods after a while.
I sense this one causes you some hesitation.
Much like you said earlier, Torment has taught me much, and it has ingrained certain things.
He deliberately sets aside the hair totem for now and brings out another one. Otter. Smooth and rounded, carved from river-polished stone. The mouth is curled into a grin. A pup cradled against its chest.
Otter laughs, heals, reminds warriors to play. When did you last let yourselves be soft?
Earlier today, in this very clearing.
He nods, sets that down, and then brings out a squat toad, carved of coarse clay, warts and all. Its mouth is wide, its posture unbothered.
Toad waits, grows, sings when the rains come. You ever endure ugliness, either physical or spiritual, and still sing after?
Yeah, she's gonna nod. Once more. Thinking it back to the worst times in her life.
Then a delicate firefly. He brings out its wings, thin leaves of translucent amber.
Firefly, hope, light that does not blind, small but never lost. When all went dark, did you still shine?
He nods.
Lastly, a rat, carved of bone, long-tailed and crouched in motion. Its back bears shallow marks, not of war, but of a life's struggle.
Right. Survivor, clever, feeds on what others leave behind. You thrived where you were never meant to.
Thinking about a mountain folk in the middle of fucking Mayland, she's gonna nod.
He turns back again, arms resting on his knees. The 21 totems now surrounding you, with the hair totem off to the side. Concentric rings of spirit, intention, and memory.
These are the whispering ones, small spirits, big truths. Most ignore them. Warriors laugh at them. But Bear never laughs at the small. I sense you carry their strength, in some manner. Most of them,
as he gestures towards hair.
Even if you don't know yet which walk loudest at your side. I sense Bear gave you rage, but Spider gives you bond. Wolverine gives you fury. Otter gives you calm. You carry the weight of Ox, and perhaps the shadow of Raven. But none of this was taught to you in the Legion.
She's gonna shake her head no.
The Steel Legion teaches discipline, order, chain of command, how to strike without question, how to carry death like it is tool on belt. It teaches you to become hard, like the mountains they build their walls from. But hardiness is not strength alone. It can crack, it can break, shatters under storm. The wild teaches you to bend, to listen. It teaches you that strength is not just about how loud you roar, but who you protect when no one sees. Not just what you kill, but what you let live. Do you understand?
I realized I nodded, and you can't see that. She's gonna nod.
It's immersive.
Yeah, it is. She nods. It's like, yes, I do.
The Legion made you a soldier, but you wish to be guardian, a wall that moves, a shield with breath. That is what Bear sees.
He points towards the permafrost pendant, presumably strung around your chest. I imagine you're out of your armor. Did you leave that behind in the estate, or
I know.
do you still have it with you?
I know. I said she dropped off her things before she left. Let's just say yes. She's just wearing like normal clothes.
He points towards that permafrost pendant strung around your chest. A small clink as a claw taps it, kind of emerging from underneath the long sleeve.
This is not mark of Wild Speaker. Not yet. You're not that. This is a promise that if you walk the Wild's path, that you will learn, that you will fall and rise, that you will not put shield down, but you will know why you carry it.
He awaits any
Nodding.
response if you
I
have
would say
it.
yeah. Nodding. Like Liska just kind of like looks down, picks it up off her chest and just kind of staring at it.
Yeah, I'm giving you some opportunity to have a back and forth here if you want to.
No, I understand. It's just Liska's a woman of few words.
Fair enough. The wild speaker closes the satchel. Instead, he sort of reaches behind him into a pouch wrapped in fur and bound sinew. A sacred bundle. You feel it before you see it. Something older than even the grove. Heavy with meaning. You have walked far to reach this moment, but every step was only a prologue. And he unwraps the fur slowly, and inside, resting atop thick woven leaves, are 3 larger totems. He places the first before you. A carved dire bear, massive and rough-hewn, its eyes deep set. It stands low, not snarling, just watchful as it radiates its weight. Next is a mammoth, ivory carved and polished to a warm sheen. Its tusks curl like crescent moons. Along its sides are etched faint spiral marks, symbols of time, memory, and breath. Last, a tyrannosaur, obsidian dark, all sharp angles and coiled power. Its body is marked with ridges and scales. Its head is turned slightly, as if it's already judging you. He rests back on his. He kind of sits back upright and spreads his hands.
This is your, what we will say, ambient trial. Your companion spirit. Not a beast summoned, but raised. The others in your circle may face dreams, riddles, visions. You will face a living creature. A creature that will test you when no one else is watching. Who will reflect your strength and your failure. He gestures to the three. He touches the dire bear first. This one knows your pain. Your pain is its own. It bonds through shared struggle. Not rituals, not tricks. Just memory of how you treat it. Will you stand firm when it growls? Share your meat when it limps? Defend it when others mock? Every choice adds or subtracts from a tally you will never see until the day you need it. And the bear decides whether to bleed beside you or to walk away.
Next, his hand hovers over the mammoth.
This one remembers, not like we do, with guilt or excuse. It does not forget. It logs memories. It knows when you feed it, when you are kind, when you look away. It walks where its memory says you deserve, and he kind of pokes your chest. Do not feed it half-truths. It will carry you through storms for a whispered thank you. Or turn from you because someone else lied with oaths.
And lastly, his hand rests on the Tyrannosaur.
This one does not love you. It does not want warmth. It does not want comfort. It wants dominance, consistency, control. It will not mourn if you fail it. It will not warn you. It will react. This is the beast for those who fear feeling, who would rather command than bond. But power without empathy is a hungry mouth with no end.
All are valid, as he says as he draws back the three totems before you.
All are dangerous. All are sacred.
He folds his hands.
Choose, Liska Aluma. Not just for what you want beside you, but for what kind of guardian you are prepared to become. Choose with heart, not with pride.
Fuck, Jenner, why do you have to do this to me? Jeez. Okay. Okay, Liska's gonna look between them, suddenly very much on the spot. She looks at first the T-Rex, just kind of gazing at it, understanding it's perhaps one of the most vicious, but the way he kind of described it did, I guess it struck kind of like a negative note with her. Like for those who fear their feelings. And though she very much does kind of fear her feelings, that's just kind of the mountain folk way.
From what you gather, he's describing how one is meant to raise these things. Tyrannosaurus being, lizard brain, it understands dominance. And...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just acknowledging.
Just making sure you understand
and-
before you make this pretty significant choice here.
Yeah, I gotcha. And then she's going to look at the mammoth, and she almost reaches out to pick it up, just kind of like to look at it, and then realizes that might signify a decision or a choice. But she looks at the mammoth, and kind of like a nostalgic smile comes to her face, because she remembers riding mammoths back in Torment. And like, while she didn't have a mammoth of her own, like, there were ones that if she could grab them out of the stables, like, she'd go back to again. And it just very much reminds her of her time with kind of like, the good old days. And plus she knows how to raise mammoths, very explicitly so. And then she's gonna look at the dire bear and kind of looking this gigantic creature over, thinking about the fact that it's a living accountability, from what he described, that it understands and remembers the decisions you make, the slights, the disagreements, the potential anger, abuse, but also the praise, the joy, the good moments as well. And just thinking on Boar herself, Liska's gonna give last few lingering looks at the T-Rex and the mammoth, and then she's going to very slowly reach out and pick up the dire bear.
The wild speaker watches your eyes kind of linger on that totem. There's no hurry from him. He just kind of waits until your hand kind of hovers, hesitates over a couple of totems, closes, and then, as you choose the dire bear, pick it up. Only then does he speak again. You have chosen, and the wild chooses back. This is no symbol, it is summoning. The beast you call will not arrive in ceremony. It will not kneel at your fire. It is already born, somewhere, now, in this very moment. A cub, crying alone in a tangled underbrush, its mother's body still warm. You'll find it, or it will find you, that much is woven. He kind of pulls a small leather pouch from his cloak, a simple, kind of sealed with... Yes, a small leather pouch from his cloak, simple, kind of sealed with cord, and places it before the chosen totem. Inside is sap from Spirit Tree, infused with memory, carved into the totem is a sliver of fate. This will bind you, awaken the trial between your spirit and theirs. When you meet the beast, place the totem near its heart. It will know you, and it will grow, faster than it should, twice the speed of the wild. This means your time is short. It will be newborn in body, but not in mind. What you show it early, it will carry for life. Raise it well, Liska. Raise it not with leash, but with presence, with truth. The totem is yours, so too is the bond. From this point forward, your trial begins.
Basilisk is gonna... Well, I mean, she's already holding the totem, but she's going to pick up the small little bag as well and give, like, a nod. And there's a worried look on her face as she looks at the bear totem, thinking that there's a small bear cub out in the wild that she needs to save. And she's just, like, slightly panicking. It's like, how can you tell me how close it is? Like, is it okay?
You will
Like,
find it, or it will come to you. Fate has decided.
She looks like she doesn't quite appreciate that answer, but she's just gonna kind of nod. Is there anything else that you must give me?
That is what I give you, Iskaluma. When we first met here in this grove, you also asked for my name. Oop, music's gone.
And it is...
He kind of stands, gets up, as he kind of makes his way to the edge of the grove. And kind of, he slowly turns as well.
We are Urson.
And his thick finger, his thick fingers rise to the edge of his cowl. And with deliberate calm, he lifts his hood. And what stands before you is not a man. Your breath kind of catches in your chest, that those instincts tense. He is massive. 10 foot tall, stooped only to kind of fit beneath the grove's canopy. Covered in thick, white fur, long and coarse in places, flattened and battle-scored in others. His body is packed with presumably layered muscle beneath that robe, but aged, tempered, not a brute, but a mountain shaped by time. His snout is broad and squared, lined with deep, healed scars. His eyes are small, icy blue, bright as glaciers beneath moonlight. They watch you not as a predator to prey, but as one guardian to another. His ears are short, rounded, and kind of twitch once in the cold breeze that the central bear totem emits. His black nose bears a notched cut, old and long since sealed. You can see a braided cord of fangs, claws, and carved charms around his neck.
We are children of Bear, blood of the White Wastes. We are not beasts, nor men. We are what Bear made when the world was young and cruel. When the wind howled with no name and the ice did not melt. She gave us fur to endure, claws to protect, and hearts that remember. In the frozen north we built sanctuaries on glacial seas, cities carved into the ice, holy places that drift across storm and time. Each one led by two. The claw who shields and strikes, and the voice who listens and speaks for Bear through the mists. I was once both. A claw who struck, a voice who heard. Rare and dangerous, but the storm left no choice. My sanctuary, Pale Drift. It fell. Shattered beneath a convergence of tide and sky. A great storm, caused by the worm of blue scales and thunderous breath. I led survivors, carried Bear's flame, but I left part of myself in that ice.
And he touches a claw to his chest.
Since then, I walk alone. No tribe, no flame. Only Bear's will as her wild speaker. And I took on a new name. Verse of Might. Because when silence comes, sometimes strength must speak. The world
He's a big old boy.
Indeed.
The world does not know us. Some call us spirits. Others monsters. Most have forgotten. But that is well. We do not walk for fame. We walk for balance.
This is going to, upon the revelation that he's, I guess, from what he said, the current wild speaker for Boar, Whisk is going to, like, kind of stiffen a bit and just kind of slightly bow. I will take the wisdom that you have given me this day to heart, verse of might, and with it I will grow to become more, so that I may take upon myself the burden you carry.
He approaches. A large paw pats your shoulder. You feel it before you see it. There's just that sort of low warmth against your chest, pulsing steady beneath your clothes, and that permafrost pendant glows now with this warm orange light. The fire of Bear.
She is watching now.
I mean, Liska's gonna kind of stare at the pendant, slightly freaking out, like eyes looking, like kind of glancing around, like as if Boar is just standing there staring in the darkness.
Crosses the grove to the centre where that large bear totem stands. He kind of, with a grunt, he crouches, slides his arms beneath the base, and hauls it onto his back. He bears its weight like he's borne all things with patience and power.
You may see me again soon. But the wild will speak. Through dreams, through signs, through the cup. Let them call you many things.
Okay.
Oh, I was just gonna say, can you give a hint about where the cub is? I do not want him to be alone.
He kind of gives us a slight grin. Probably one of the first time you've seen him give a slight grin since you've seen his face. This constant sort of weathered scowl across his face.
The mark of a protector. I believe he is somewhere within the Toshan jungles, beyond the city.
Liska nods and, like, very carefully takes the totem and, along with the seven, puts it in her bag, and then she just kind of stands. Then I will find him, and I will protect him and raise him.
He gives you a nod.
Let them call you many things, Liska. Huntress, Commander, Shield, Legionnaire. But you must remember the truth. You are bears.
Nod.
And And with that, Verse of Might steps into the trees and out into Tectaros. He folds up his hood. Totem heavy across his back. And the cold, that impossible chill that had clung to the grove like breath on frost, begins to fade. You feel that humidity return, the buzz of insects, the murmur of distant torchlight, the jungle exhaling, as the winged garden climate returns again. But you remain, with the totem in your hand, the warmth in your chest.
I think, after standing in the clearing for a few more minutes, contemplating going out into the forest now to try to find the bear, she's gonna remember some of the lessons she was just taught about waiting, kind of being patient, and she's gonna kind of nod and head back towards the Vasquez, whatever her name is right now, her homestead, and back to the guest house. Far too late to get dinner, but she's gonna eat some pack rations on her way back.
Gotcha. I'd like to veer over to someone else now. If that's okay with everyone?
Yeah, please do. That was a long time for this.
Yeah. Right. Dejar.
Oh,
Give me a second here.
okay.
Okay. Dejar. The green brew is bitter. Thick, hot in your throat. It slithers down like molten obsidian. And it pulls in your belly like a stone. The world does not change all at once, but it drifts slowly, like the sun slipping behind clouded glass. As you slumber, the... Oh, hang on. Get rid of the audio real quick. Where is it? Yeah, sorry, I just briefly lost my place. As you come to sleep, darkness takes you. Not the absence of light, but the presence of something vast and coiled, awaiting stillness, like the breath held by a great serpent just before the strike. Your limbs grow heavy, your tongue thick. You blink, but your eyes don't respond the way they should. The world twists sideways, and the ground beneath you is suddenly not ground at all, but scales. Massive, black, glistening scales, warm with the heat of something living. The sky above you is void. Stars drift like slow embers through a canopy of ink. You realise you're not standing. You're slithering, not in body but in spirit. The alcohol, rumoured to grant you the ability to remember. It has seemingly peeled you from yourself, kind of stripped you down to something more primal. Whether this is your own memories or the brew itself is unknown. But you're moving forward on instinct across terrain that shifts like memory, part jungle, part terrain, but also part dream. Every breath tastes like cedar smoke and old blood. The air pulses in and out like lungs too big for the world. A voice, many voices, laid onto one another, hiss from nowhere and everywhere.
Daughter from the severed line, why did you come?
Is immediately their senses just like what have I got myself into? Like he stops to think for a bit. My origins. Why was I born?
A silence fills the dream. That same question reflected back to you. Almost as if it's expecting you to answer that. Oh, sorry, I had that fucking voice change.
That was kind of cool though.
Yeah.
This one doesn't know. Remember? One thing I have a great desire to heal that was shattered.
There's a moment of recognition. 2 words and phrases. Remember what was shattered. Echoed back to you.
Shattered. What? Shattered. Remember.
You are pulled deeper than memory, deeper than guilt, into the heart of your ancestry. You step forward, the mists peeling back to reveal this cracked stone courtyard, wreathed in dead trees. The sky overhead is black. Not night, but the smothered void of memory, and the air smells of ash, copper, and burned incense. The ground is scorched in this wide circle as though a fire once claimed everything here, half-burned, training dummies rotting in the dirt. An altar stands crooked at the centre, coated in dried blood and gouged with claw marks. You swear you recognise this place. Not by name, but there's a dread that's familiar to you. This was where he taught you. This is where the shouting started. Where you first felt your magic twist in fear. And then through the swirling ash, you see him. A familiar figure. A patriarchal figure. His scales are dulled and patchy, age kind of tugging at his shoulders like guilt. He wears ceremonial wrappings from the hidden church. Sun-bleached yellows, long faded to sickly ochre, fringed with black iron medallions. His tail drags behind him like a forgotten chain, and one arm wrapped tight in a blood-stained sash. He holds no weapon, but the weight of him feels sharp enough to wound. His face is worn, his jaw tight. His golden eyes ringed with red, dark ochre scales. You know those eyes. They were friendly once. Shavorsa is a name that rings in your mind. How does Dajar respond? What's she thinking in this situation? What does she do?
He's thinking of a lot of things, but it's a thing that's not her mind, but something deep in the space between her ribs. It's like it's clawing to get out at him. It's not rage. First it was, but it's one single question that she wants to ask. Why did you do it? You don't understand why she's asking this. Why did you cut ties?
Shavorsa speaks.
I am sorry. I was led astray. You do not belong here. This was my burden. My mistake. You shouldn't have to carry it.
Then what should I carry? I have nothing. I have no home. That's been taken by fire.
The ground bleeds, and from the cracks in the altar, blood begins to pool and rise, forming twisted shapes, ghostly echoes of faces, victims, memories. You see the bandit in Cliffspire, the child who got away, the frightened ones who begged for mercy before the spell landed. They aren't screaming. They're just watching you, waiting. Familiar faces that you claimed in your employ.
Protect you.
Shavorsa murmurs, kind of stepping into the pool.
Try to make you strong enough to survive. I didn't know what I was becoming.
He looks down at his own hands, long-fingered, calloused, shaking.
Do you remember what I told you?
Uncontrolled, it could burn everything. If honest, is a catch at your throat, it could provide warmth, guidance.
I meant it then. But I was wrong. I was so very wrong. So much. Let it burn in your heart, Dajar.
You sense a slow rising heat, low in your chest like coals being stoked. It isn't pain. It's almost like need, anger, fear, power, all rolled into one, and it's growing. The fire has begun. Oh, go ahead.
Why did you leave me?
I was blinded, John. I was ashamed of what I had done. I didn't want to face the consequences.
You made me strong. That is true. You should have protected me. But I guess I didn't see that.
What I was doing was protecting you. Now see, that was folly.
You sense a fire has begun to burn in your heart, Dajar. You may choose. Will you feed it? Or will you extinguish it? Will you forgive him? Or will you hold on to this resentment as your source of passion and fire? It's your choice.
He's going to think back to in her employment, all the lives that she has taken, and shift back to that vampire who slayed women just for an obsession that he would never see. And she compared herself to that vampire. He was obsessed with hate, guilt. And she thinks back to Briar. And the Grove. Burrow. He's clenching her in so tight. What she's ever holding, she wants to break it. And she just fully clenches her fist. I want to hate you. I want to destroy you, but I would just leave nothing but a bitter taste of ash in my mouth, wouldn't it? Got my vengeance. I'll be no better than the monsters I faced. It will take me a long while. Comes to terms with that. I gave up your drone. I died. But I think now is the time. I must heal this grievous wound, this poison I've been drinking for so long. Tears roll down her face. It's just, I was in. I really fully didn't understand what you were going through. So, I will heal this first wound first. I forgive you.
You steady your breath, grip that fear inside of you, and reject the path of inherited rage and vengeance. And you instead embrace forgiveness. The blood recoils from your feet, the altar cracks, the burning in your chest flickers, and then dims. You remain yourself, scarred, but still undoubtedly yourself. Javorsa looks back at you, shame in his eyes.
Then you're already stronger than I was,
he says quietly before fading into the mist. The scene begins to collapse, trees dissolving, the altar cracking apart, blood and ash swirling upwards, pulled into the sky like a reversed rain. The voice of your father fades into the dark.
burn wisely or burn everything.
As the blood mist rises, the courtyard dissolves into a lightless wind, and you remain alone for a breathless moment. The fire lingers in your chest, not burning now, but smouldering and waiting. You can feel its weight, its promise, but you also feel that memory of your choice. Your father was not a monster, not at first. He was a man who let fire consume the parts of him that could have been saved. A man who mistook pain for strength, who demanded control when compassion would have done. And now you understand. Power without clarity is a curse. Strength is not fire, but what you choose to do with it. You are not Javorsa's heir. You are your own flame, and what you burn is up to you. As you come to wakefulness. Dawn comes upon you all. Oh dear, hang on, I've lost the... There we go. Alright, as you all come to wakefulness, the next morning.
Dar probably is waking up very, very groggily and tears just staining her face. Gonna curl up and back into her bed for a bit. I don't want to deal with this.
Hang on, I'm just going to pause the recording here because I'll switch over to the start screens because there's some issues going on with the stream view. Right, so what's everyone doing this morning?
I think Liska's going to get up and have breakfast.
All right.
Are we all at Resha's place?
Yep, this is you're in the common rooms. As you know, gradually, one by one, you wake up. Participate in breakfast, which I would imagine Angus probably prepares.
I don't have I don't have the ability to see anything.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Seeing is important.
Has it locked you out?
That's what I'm checking right now. I'm just logging back in. You might have logged me out. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's happened to me
I was like,
before.
it's kind of weird that in this big narrative moment, the entire screen's just been black and he didn't give us any visuals. But, you know, it's for Liska, so...
Oh
Oh no,
dear.
they've been visuals the whole time.
Yeah, I think
Well-
it might have been locked out.
Good old Foundry.
Sorry, Chief. Even the guest character had full visuals.
Oof.
The visuals denied. Big oof.
Did you install CS Source?
Oh, yeah. I was just zoomed in one of the black squares. I zoomed out. I see the pink ones now.
Yeah.
You can't even say that anymore. They updated Garish mod to include those at native level now.
No. How am I supposed to make
my
the joke?
vintage meme.
Access denied.
Now you're
What's the
into
joke?
the
More of
data.
like an age litmus test, I suppose.
I was actually just about to say, listen to all these old people.
I mean, okay, in fairness, they updated the game like, I think, not even a month ago with that,
Okay.
so...
Okay, guys, let's
Yep.
get back
Yeah,
on
let's
track.
bring it back.
Let's wrap it up, let's wrap
Back
it up.
into the game.
I remember Rao before saying like, "Oh no, yeah, he would go back to his thing." If Angus pushed to be like, "Dude, no, if you're joining our group, you got to be with us. Build teamwork and shit." Would he yield and actually stay?
I don't know. He could.
It's up to Rao.
Is your charisma good? Do you think you could convince like a stubborn-headed asshole to come live in a mansion when he's been content to live in a pot?
Well, he
I mean,
lives
last,
with
like year.
he lived with dwarves all his life, so I imagine probably.
I mean, I don't think he needs charisma to convince you. He can just convince you with his food.
That's true. Yeah,
There's that.
give me something, Atlas. Give me something
I
that'll
would-
convince Rao to leave and like live against his lifestyle.
He did invent a new type of chocolate.
Chocolate, you say?
Apparently, this culture's super big into chocolate and things, and my man basically invented
Hot cocoa.
Reese's Puffs.
Oh,
Yeah, rather than
Reese's
the,
Puffs. Reese's Puffs.
Holy shit! A
he
delicacy.
invented milk chocolate with honey inside, like a little cookie biscuit. It's almost like maybe it's closer to a Snickers.
Have you ever heard that joke of like giving a hot Cheeto to a Victorian child?
just
Yeah, yeah.
watching them die.
I imagine what's probably gonna happen then is he'll come over to dine and like hang out, and then drinking will happen. And he just won't go home. Is probably how that's the only way he doesn't go home is if he gets fucking lit.
The dwarven way.
What about with a 500-year premium-aged dwarven whiskey that no longer exists in the world, except for Angus's endless flask of it?
I'm sorry, Atlas. Rao loves alcohol, but he's like he gets a white girl drunk. It all tastes the same to him.
White girl.
Yeah, but it's
It's
the
just like-
first one that convinces him to stay and have
Yeah.
a few drinks.
Yeah.
Then he's
yeah,
having a drink so he can have another drink.
exactly.
and
yeah.
then
You
he's
can't-
on
You
the
can't
couch.
have one. Yeah, you can't have one. You gotta have two. He's not walking home tonight. So yeah. I'll
Morning
I'll live with that,
drinking.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, multiple people hungover. Nice.
Yep.
Yep. I
Angus
think that's
wakes
problem.
up. He's gonna make a good hangover breakfast. What's a good hangover breakfast?
Dude, hash,
Bacon, eggs.
potatoes.
Yeah, some
eggs.
hash browns.
As greasy as possible.
Things that'll really help soak up
Greasy.
the alcohol and also replace the alcohol in your blood with grease.
Man, I'm
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, I
hungry
mean,
now. Fuck all
It's
of
more
you.
I
efficient
got your
that way.
5 bacon food groups. Bean biscuit whiskey and lard.
Scrambled egg done at low heat with cheese so it gets super
Oh
creamy.
yeah.
I'm gonna fucking
that's
strangle
good.
all of you.
No. Continue,
I am
please.
so hungry. Y'all over
Imagine
here are
you're
like
so-
cheesy scrambled eggs. Fuck off.
Never.
He's gonna
What
get.
would go ahead.
Go ahead.
What would I can't remember her name. What would our job broker's reaction to that be with Rao staying?
I mean, she did previously say that begrudgingly, that yes, and Ra will be able to stay. It's
Hell
like
yeah.
oh, fine, he is part of the team, I guess.
Perfect. Holy!
Oh, you fucking make
A
it
34
gourmet
breakfast check.
My God,
37.
That's 37.
37. Yep, no.
fit falls
Rated
men.
flour.
Bro,
quickly.
hold up.
Melting on your taste buds.
Mikey, come help me. Give me your guidance. 39.
Almost
Quickly.
Is Zerth here?
Hold on. I wonder if I
No,
have guidance.
Zerth went back to his own thing, but knowing Angus, sure, Zerth is there that morning, and he gives Angus.
He wasn't there the night.
inspiration.
He just showed up for breakfast.
I have guidance.
Yeah, I mean, Raugul has guidance.
I used guidance,
Oh,
but we can say it was your guidance.
damn it.
Let's say it was your guidance that was that 3.
Okay. I was trying to get to 40. 40.
Yeah,
Because you-
there's
D-
bardic inspiration. You got it.
Yep.
I think this is the best meal he's made to date.
My God.
Holy shit.
All
40
that
DCs
D10.
are reserved for
I
like
mean,
deities.
what with like,
Which
with,
is
like,
why this is
Sal's-
the trial
Hang on.
of him practicing the recipe he'll be using to
Oh
be
yeah.
the
that's
living god.
47.
With
With the 8 on the bardic inspiration.
So, and with Cao Yun's
I was about to say,
Flash of
like,
Genius.
do we want
Oh,
to
you can knock it up to 50 if you want.
Yeah, do we
Real money.
We're all just in
explode
the,
gods.
we're
Explode
all in the
Raugul's
kitchen
taste buds.
hungover, throwing
Yeah.
shit in a pan,
this
helping out.
this is like a hangover breakfast fit for the living gods themselves.
Not only do I not have a hangover anymore, but that cancer I apparently had is cured.
Like, this accidentally turned into a hero's feast.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
shit. It's like, this totally became magical. It's like, oh, God.
Making 50 is definitely a fucking rarity.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
You only see that shit in Pathfinder numbers.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is some Pathfinder shit.
So, how would Angus?
Good old
How
Pathfinder.
would you all describe this meal?
Angus is going
Besides,
to
besides literally divine.
be to add flavor to it being literally divine, since he's hungover, being the land that it is and everything, he's going to, with the guidance and the help of things, he's going to be just beseeching the aid of his ancestors and the spirits once more, as he calls upon his great grandmammy once again, the same one that cooked at the wall, and he'll start doing his typical cooking, and he'll let go of the tools and work away, but like the knives continue to chop and everything, and the blue hands are there, and it glows into like her presence that takes place for it. And then slowly the kitchen grows more and more busy with all these blue specters that begin cooking. And as he starts having more conversations, some of them show up just with ethereal plates, as he's just channeling his divine, well, channel divinity basically, and creating food this way, using his divine spells to create food and water as he needs, using all spice as required. He taps into mixtures of the local foods, and he has a variety of different dinosaur steaks prepared all kinds of ways, you know, along with it several different types of the local breads, some more like the corn based, others hearty and flour and grainy, Some obviously much like twice milled over, white, fluffy, and airy biscuits. Everywhere there's something greasy and heavy, but surprisingly and thoughtfully, there's little platters like palate cleansers of local greens, things very crisp and fresh, little baby tomatoes, all sorts of maybe even like vinegar-esque type dips to clean and wash away the oil and fattiness of things, so that way you can freshly taste it for the next bite. Paired with a variety of different alcohols that he's collected. Not so much in one big gulp, but more in a case of here's several bottles, each laid out in small glasses for tastings. And finally, the orange alchemy jug upon the table for endless rounds of beer and mayonnaise as necessary.
Hell fucking yes. What's Raul's reaction to this? As he's feasting upon this with everyone else.
I think Rao's been broken. He's been eating nothing but lentil soup for a whole year. I don't think he can return to the ascetic monk lifestyle anymore.
Just a single tear right down his cheek.
Yeah, it's
You've,
like the
you've
best.
erased his class.
Yeah, you've raised him from poverty. He can't go back to that social class. He can't go back to willful poverty anymore. Oh God, he's about to start his Zanzil arc and become what he despises.
This is how you get them hooked, kids.
Yep.
I mean, okay,
He's the crying
fairness,
Indian.
in fairness,
now a drug dealer.
Some monks do meditate while cooking.
Yeah, but he hasn't. You don't understand. He's been depriving himself for spiritual purity for a long time.
Suddenly,
you
all
know,
of his summoned beasts become morbidly obese.
Suddenly, he can't summon any beasts anymore.
You have
Hey.
to know what you're missing to really understand.
That's true.
Like
Oh God.
the depth of your devotion.
Oh man, returning to his way of life is gonna be so hard after this. It's a new spiritual trial set upon him by God.
There's just going to be a chunky eagle flying down next time you try to summon it.
Yeah.
Angus, as you're setting out this meal, a voice pokes into your mind. A familiar voice. It's Ida's voice. Research complete. Enchantment, curses, possession. Found record of rare cerebral replacement. Limited detail. Suggest brief meeting. Shall we speak soon? Can drop by the estate.
Who is this directed towards?
Angus.
Ah, okay.
Come to the estate. I made breakfast. Head hurts, small words. Come by soon, or no leftovers.
All right.
I like to think he included in the sending.
No, it's just bring big lady.
All right. As I imagine, Liska's she probably like returned to the estate and had a brief sleep and then kind of woke up. Am I correct there?
I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time?
I imagine Liska, after her meeting with Versa Might, returned to the estate, slept the remainder of the night, woke up, eating breakfast. Okay.
Yeah, like I said.
That small pendant, it's not dimmed. There's still that sort of it's the small icy glow, and in the very center, where the bear's heart is a small orange glow. Your talent tree has unlocked.
Hey.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Fucking bushy people with your talent trees.
You'll get yours soon.
Yeah, you work harder.
Yeah. Get good, scrub.
Yeah, skill issue.
I think I'll probably also think that Tisha is coming in at this moment while breakfast is being served, very groggily and stumbling over everything.
It's because of the breakfast you got your talent.
The real question is, how do I access this talent tree?
I've got reading notes.
Later, okay, I got you.
Sable, can you enlighten our your talent tree, sister?
Already getting
Your
thing.
new
It's that weird wiggly one with the dots next to the hammer. Oh, not the hammer, the wrench. I don't think you have the hammer.
Oh, okay. Huh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna be tied up in this for a bit. Y'all.
I imagine so.
Yep.
Liska's self-reflecting.
Why is it when I open mine, I see Liskus?
Because everyone sees.
Because I'm what's important right now.
Oh, right. Wait, hang on.
Mine is mine,
I don't know.
which I still need to get points for. Apparently, I'm not being Alshamic enough.
Worship harder, son boy.
I need to be more religious. Apparently, smiting a faux lich isn't enough.
I need to be more religious is a sentence you don't want to hear from certain people.
I need to be more religious.
So-
Jesus, just. I think I need
Okay,
to
son
be
boy.
religious.
Oh hell no! Get him out of here.
Get a broom.
So
Nope.
what I'm going to do is delete Bear's ferocity, Bear's protection, and effectively you should have all the points needed to kind of like respec in a way.
You're like how my mechanics got merged into my skill tree.
Yes. Right. Dejar, you wanted to do something here.
Oh, she's stumbling into the dining room area and just doesn't say anything, and just promptly starts eating. And hold on, let me think of this real quick.
You look like shit. Here, have some alcohol.
And this is in her just regular nightgown stuff. You see a green bruise down her neck.
Oh yeah.
I know enough from Velm having late nights and turning back up with bruises not to ask.
She's giving you a side eye for a moment while stuffing her face. Why are you looking at me like that?
You look tired, hungover, and hungry. Here, have some food. I made some spicy things for you.
Give me all of the spicy things. He's just pieing her blade up with lots of spice.
Remember to have beer and alcohol in your mouth and swish right after each bite. That'll really spread the flavor around.
She just turns and has like a chipmunk with a big help in her face.
Just bulged out cheeks.
Yep, like
And looking at the big puffy cheeks. Oh, that reminds me. And turns over to Liska. The smart one and the big one will be coming by soon for breakfast.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thresh is kind of sat there at the end of the table. Just, you have never seen her sort of devour food as she has right now. And this is incredible. I'm starting to think about franchising.
That was just.
He gets very serious looks. He's, I do happen to be a tavern owner. It's currently underneath management of my Confederation of Clanclaft and the Guild right now when I'm away, but I do happen to be a tavern owner.
That was a subject
I've
matter
always
expert.
dreamed of opening them up across the country. Angus's Mead Hall and Meatery.
I think you and I should have a talk about that.
Oh, speaking of talk, I should probably let you know. Do you remember what I told you about that little meal ticket?
Yes, I did.
Well, I'll be announcing that today. And I'll be referring them to auctions for you. So
Yes,
you may get a wee bit busy with bids, or so I hope.
I do remember. You had your eye on a certain place out in the Serpent Market. Perhaps give me a bit of
Any
time.
recommendations?
Give me a bit of time later in the day, and I can smooth a few things out with the guards.
I'd need a good spot to put down. Ideally, if not my own tower, one that's a bit more symbolic, so to say. And I'd need to do it early in the morning. So that way I could take a rest and have my power back for something quite important that I would do the same night.
Very well. Let me finish up here, and I will head out and see what I can do.
If you're able to get me a fairly good spot with clear open skies, now pretty busy little marketplace about them, something where maybe I think something could fly about, you might just get to see my own special desserts. Tell me, in the heat here, how easy is it to come across iced cream?
Iced cream. Well, dairy isn't really something that is common in the dynasty.
And he's got the most shit-eating grin right now. I have a feeling it's going to be.
We're either gonna ruin this economy or fucking jumpstart it to the moon.
Yeah.
He looks at her just like this.
It's one or the other. There's no in between.
Vellum planning bold new fashion trends from overseas, and Angus starting a fucking chain.
Hey, Jenner.
Yeah.
If a druid
Am I gonna
turns
make a
into
Dairy
cat,
Queen?
if a male druid turns into a cow, is he a
No,
bull
I'm
or a
not.
cow?
I'm not getting into.
No, no, we're not going down that road.
You're making it weird. Don't make it weird.
I'm gonna pull the card and say, what happens is the same thing Loki does, and that usually leads to more problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we leave the Norse transformation in
So,
the Norse.
with that,
Like-
We leave that plot line behind. Got it.
Yeah, with that, Varesh finishes up her meal, and she's going to head out into the city to see what she can do to help organize this.
Yes.
Goodness.
Where's the biggest tankard on the table?
Yes.
I mean, what with the fucking 40 odds, almost 50 DC meal.
Yep.
I'm effectively leaving this up into your guys' hands. This is anything goes at this point.
Liska's is probably the biggest
Effectively,
one. Thinking.
as he said, there is no like one big tankard. The quote-unquote biggest tankard is in Liska's hand because it is portioned for
Exactly.
her.
Fair enough.
There's a bunch of little tasting glasses out for a sprit of alcohol he's put out. And then, of course, there's the alchemy jug in the middle, set to pour endless beer.
He don't have to pour mayonnaise.
It's think of like the Gatorade coolers with the little tap you press at the bottom and self-serve.
The yard is not gonna do the self-service thing. He's just gonna take the entire pitcher and just drop, just. Go,
He's going to immediately hit your hand very hard with a wooden spoon. It stings.
Ow.
Don't touch. Because it's not just a pitcher; it's a large jug. If that falls over and breaks, I'll have your asshole for it. Mount it on the fucking wall.
But I don't have an asshole. I have a long tail.
I'll make you one. Don't fuck with my beer. Anyway, and he reaches into his chests of preserving, pulls out a cool glass, taps it with some beer, and passes it over to you. There you go.
As you kind of
You
pass it
reminded-
over. Oh, go ahead.
You remind me of Ronald Hammerstone. Very particular.
Do I know that family name?
Reinhold Hammerstone. He is the Archmage of the Sapphire Assembly in Dune Hollow. He's a dwarven fellow.
Is that an insult or is that a compliment?
That is
That's
a
up to the job.
compliment.
Yes.
Because he always got berated with what is it, rules and regulations, especially with on the table with you being with food. Like, no, this is for serving, not for drinking. Bad steak. Keep table manners.
Varesh also kind
Essentially.
of pokes her head back around the wall. I have invited Lucia to this meal, this divine meal. Is that okay?
Thou just pipes up immediately. Only if you want her to go up a couple of sizes.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, I have a feeling she'd be able to fix that. Bring her on over. Bring her over. I do need a new apron. And he's going to take off his chef's hat, the non-magical chef's hat that's been through the ringer and mended many times, but is showing wear and tear. And maybe a
Oh boy.
lift and tuck or two. Bring her over. Bring her over.
Yeah, Varesh is already gone. It's a good few minutes later that eventually, kind of making their way into the guest house, you see a trio of individuals. You see Tuli, you see Ida, and indeed you see Lucia. They've all been invited.
Getting real crowded.
I mean, with what 40 odd meal. Yeah,
50
Yeah, yeah, nah.
50 something, like
Breakfast of the gods.
yeah,
no, you're fine.
yeah. Everyone's going to participate.
Hey, this is gonna be a weird request, but Atlas, are you at a level where you can actually talk to God yet?
Yes.
Could you
Already
invite
has.
God down to dine with us and see if they respond using your cleric divine
Divine
intervention?
intervention, go.
I could just do commune.
Okay.
You as a cleric, you have a trait that actually lets you just try to talk to God, though, right? You
Yeah,
could, like,
yeah,
it's-
divine intervention.
Well,
Yeah, I roll a
He has to
D100 and
ask for
see if
something. Yeah.
God, would
Which
you like
I
to
would
come
favor.
down and eat a level 50 meal?
Yeah, but you can. But the thing is, if it works, it also locks them out of it for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably
but
wanna
this
see
is
what
fucking.
I'm
Yeah,
for.
but this is awesome, though.
Well,
I mean,
but he can also just
Or,
cast,
hear me
as you
out.
said, commune and be fine.
Oh.
Check that spell out.
Sure. Well, what do you ask?
Contact
Would you
your
like-
deity or divine proxy. Do I? Who do I contact?
Who do you contact? You've been in contact with a few deities.
You slut.
I never.
How could you say this?
That caught me so
To me.
off guard. Oh my goodness.
a cleric that God's.
I didn't warn you I was
multiple
EP. You know how my
gods.
brain go. I
You're so
dive for
full
the
of
jokes
sass
without any
today.
filter. The sass is unfiltered. Be warned.
By the way, does everyone hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Amazing.
I'm going to sort of in honor of the druid that has joined our party, and his little quips of only working with metal, I'm going to call upon my god of nature.
Ooh.
And ask.
Hang on.
You know which one.
That'll be.
And ask the. Yes.
I just gotta remind myself real quick because lots of my own lore.
Great grandpappy.
Oh, right. Okay.
Technically a lesser god.
Is this Kazmorg?
Technically.
Yes. The totem shaman.
Ah, okay.
Whoever you talk to, they better be good at partying. Don't invite some stick in the mud.
These are dwarves.
He was about to start, and he's going to turn. Well, I was going to invite the shaman of nature and righteousness, but I could invite the god of revelry and partying if you actually want.
Holy shit. We never participate in the tournament. Complete arc change. We end up going on a 3-month-long bender with a god of partying.
It's literal The Hangover.
Oh god. Okay, that's a brilliant hook for a one shot, I'll just say.
It is, yeah.
So,
Well,
who are you contacting and what do you
It was
ask?
your idea. Which is it?
Wait, are you talking? Oh no, this is above character, man. I was thinking like a level 50 meal is fit for a god. So I was like,
Oh, I
maybe
thought that was in character. That's the entire
No,
reason why.
that's-
Because the way it was.
No, because Rao
Fuck.
doesn't understand your gods. That's you, man. This is me talking to you, putting a thought in Angus's mind. Maybe a level 50 meal this good is fit for God. Maybe they will come visit. Maybe you've created something good enough for them to come down and see you and like share a seat at your table.
Okay then? With that above board player suggestion, he will think that and he'll ponder aloud. I wonder if I should share this. Not with you. I'm already doing that. But with one of them, as he points up. You think they'd come if I invited them?
You could also invite one of the local gods and see if maybe they'd bless us or something.
Is that in character? Because he just asked an in character question.
That's above board. I'm not speaking as Rao, but like a priest to priest, man.
Yes. Yeah,
Saying,
no,
you
he
need to
just
stop speaking
pointed
above
upwards
board,
in
man.
general.
Start speaking
Yeah.
in character.
I have asked an in-character question. While
Oh,
it's thrown out
I
to the
see,
party,
yeah.
he glances to you, the
Okay.
other spirit person that we were just talking about.
We are in the city of God, like the city of gods, aren't we? Like this is like the nest of
Yeah,
like
this
the big ones.
is Tech Tahos. This is the capital of the Tahosian dynasty, the heart of the living gods.
I feel like asking upon the chief patron is probably. Who is the chief? I can't remember.
Tahos.
Tahos. I think a level 50 meal is fit for a chief of gods,
the,
and all father of gods.
He is. Let me double check. Tahos domains. He's a portfolio. Noble sacrifices, justice, kings, law, and just wars.
I think this is a feast fit for the High King's Court, the founder of our people. In fact, I think this is probably better than any food he ever supped in life. That's my
Does he
recommendation
say
to you.
that?
That is in character for sure. As he's currently having existential crisis, believes this to be fit for the god of gods of his pantheon.
All right. What's the worst they could say? No.
No, ignores you. Yeah, leaves you in read or red.
All right. All right.
Kick you out
Give
of
me
the
a
city.
hand.
Divine interventions you into another continent.
Just Ash baby. Just. Ah!
I don't know. 50's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
And he holds his hand out, palm up. All right, give me
What do you need from him?
your hand, you twat.
Oh. Rao is just as hungover as I am, so this is perfectly fitting. He'll hold out his hand.
All right. Holds the hand, perhaps a little too tightly, not realizing. Well, actually, you're a warrior, so you'll probably be fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll ask the questions, but they're gonna have to go through you. You know, divine conduit, yada yada. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
That's one of the yes or no questions.
Correct.
A ray of the rising sun shines over the city. A bright ray of sunlight beams into the open balcony before you. A positive answer.
He is listening. He can see us.
Very good. This is for you, not for him. What does the Ring of Claws celebrate again?
Me looks at GM.
Yep.
What does the Ring of Claws celebrate again?
The Ring of
Second
Claws
question.
celebrates it was effectively started by Tarhos himself before he effectively went into the jungle, disappeared, and ascended to godhood. It's the celebration of combat itself, the celebration of almost like war in a controlled sense.
Perhaps a just war, you would even say.
Indeed.
Yeah, I guess that's problems are solved in the Ring of Claws, aren't they? Like this is
Yep.
how contests are settled.
Legal dispute.
Yeah, legal. Yeah, so I mean that's what war is essentially. Is
I mean,
two opposing factions.
But one of his portfolios is law
And war.
and war.
Lore and war.
What
So
the
you
fuck-
could
what
say
is
that
this- What is
us.
this? Trial by combat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair.
Okay. He's listening. There we go. I made quite the feast to celebrate your event. I plan on making again on the what's that night of renewal? Night of what is it?
Eve of
Where the spirits
Souls.
cross over? Eve of Souls. Would you like to come try a taste?
The sun.
I have new types of chocolate.
Which he may have not tasted in life.
Perhaps. The sun continues to rise, ever brighter, ever shining. You sense
Oh my.
a curiosity, not from the god themselves, though there is that sort of lingering curiosity, from multiple sources, multiple divine sources. Ascendants. Warriors. Warriors looking to fill their belly. After all, an army does indeed march on its stomach.
Kind of looks to well, the sun got brighter. Is it just sunrise or Is that a good thing?
I could feel the hungering of 1,000 warriors. They're intrigued by the prospect. The war spirit of Tektahos hungers.
Well, this guy channeled a T-Rex, so he's pretty good with getting souls through. You want to bring your friends through him? Come have a bite?
Oh, sorry, that was Smorty. I thought you were talking to Raugul.
No, that's the yes or no.
Yeah.
Yes,
Do you want to come possess this guy and eat some food?
Sure. There's you sense one voice above all. One of his champions rises above the rest, looking to taste, looking to see if you're worthy of giving this meal to the living gods come the Eve of Souls. A positive affirmation.
The spirits accept your proposal.
Now, I think what could be fun here is, as we're all, I think one of the best things about these games is I've approached many of you for like different inputs on the lore of this world. I think it would be fun to let the guest character create a bit of lore.
Oh God.
If you want to,
All
of
right,
course.
Captain Hangover.
Captain, I didn't drink enough whiskey for this.
So, Prodigy, who would you say would be one of Tektahos' most revered warriors? Someone who achieved the equivalent of sainthood in the pantheon of the living gods, in service to
Maybe
Tahos.
somebody that inspired you for your path, or
Indeed.
is one of those pure good souls you talked about.
I imagine it was probably someone who rose during the Sarask Wars, someone who saved humanity from extinction.
Yes.
I'm going to say...
What was his name? What did he do?
I know, this is the wrong lore, man. If you'd asked me about Germanic lore, I'd tell you all about it, but now I gotta Google a fitting name.
Yep.
Reg.
You can go with the title instead.
You could.
Oh, that's a much better idea, yeah. We're gonna call him...
When you enter godhood, maybe you forsake your mortal name, but gain the title for what you represent.
You take a mantle rather than an identity. A personal
There you go.
identity. We're gonna say... What is something that would thwart the Sarask? The Sarask were... They fought like hoplites, right? They were spear-wielding, shield bear... Like, they had shields and they rode on cavalry, right?
Yeah, both the Sarask and the Tosians, the ancient Tosians, both had some form of cavalry. It's just the Sarask kind of beat the Tosians back from their superior cavalry until Tahos rallied all of humanity in Tanzia to fight them back.
Did the Tanzians ever produce chariot riders?
Ooh, that's a good thing.
Because I was about to say, chariots were how you defeated hoplites historically.
So I'll say, just in the interest of fun here, we'll say sure.
Okay, I'm going to say
Also seen its divine vessels.
he's going. Yeah, I was thinking Helios. I'm thinking the first chariot, the first. Maybe they didn't. Maybe the Tahitians didn't have many chariots. Maybe they only had one faction, one brigade, or maybe one unit, and they were only really effective in one place, which would be the plains. So I'm going to say. I don't want to call him just the Chariot, but that is kind of a cool name, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll say he was the figurehead of the new Chariots that showed up to fend. They were like an attempt to thwart the Sarask. Maybe they didn't last long. Maybe they were around for a long time. But they came around just to defeat Hoplite warriors in the plains. So I'm gonna call. I will call him the Chariot. He was the legend of the chariots.
All right, the legendary Chariot of the ancient Tahosian dynasty, the one who charged at dawn into the front of the Sarask lines, butchering many of them using his great and mighty blood spear.
Also, like a chariot driven by fucking raptors. Or like Triceratops sound fucking awesome. So there's that too.
Using his mighty blood spear, his pulled by his trio of blood raptors. The signature the signature image of him riding at sunrise across the skies, prominent throughout many temples here in Tektahos. As the sun rises, how does he make his appearance? Or actually, no, he'll actually kind of be possessing Raugul, wouldn't he?
Oof. Goodbye, Rao. I knew you well.
Only temporarily.
Do you think he would inhabit the vessel and take a new shape? Like...
I could see him sort of. I could see Raugul maintaining his form. Maybe his eyes shine this bright sunlit gold, and maybe like a spectral spear appears in his hand. Ting! As he kind of tings it against the ground.
Maybe it's that
Janner,
thing where there's that glowing after image, like where it surrounds you.
I also had a really good idea. You know how Tahosians have the gold armor?
Yes.
Ooh. So Rao isn't wearing it right now. He owns it. He isn't wearing it because he's at home. I imagine the gold armor, the gold skin probably activates immediately.
Yes.
And I have a feeling it probably, instead of sheathing him in a skin of gold, it probably takes the form of the chariot, of the man that once was the first chariot rider, the legend in history. This almost gold statue replaces where Rao was sitting.
As this molten gold armor appears over him, it begins to shine this bright sunlit white gold, as beneath him a sort of almost like a Mesoamerican style chariot begins to spring to life, clad in all number of bone charms, Sarask claws, ordaining the chariot as like trophies, feathers sprawling out the back of it. This veritable king of warriors here. And what does he say?
I will test this feast in the name of Tahos, for which you have decreed is fit for a king.
This radiant...
Plunges a fork. Sorry, go ahead.
This radiant form glimmering at the end of the common room, framed by the balcony and the sunrise.
Go on, don't be shy. Just leave room for desserts.
I'm sitting on the edge of my chair here. What happens next?
I mean, he's currently possessing your body, Raugul.
Oh, shit.
What would you have him do?
The chariot would plunge his fork into the meal, scooping up a healthy portion of whatever the big, I imagine what is a huge bowl of feast before where Rao once sat. He'll raise it to his face, take a sniff, and then take a large bite, and contemplate the flavor of the meal.
No, just so you know, Tuali and Ida are just staring at this, jaws open.
Arrived just in time to see
A miracle.
Casually, a champion of.
By the way, I imagine Lucia arrived not too long ago, and she was coming under the pretense of, ooh, lovely breakfast, just casual hangout with the boys, get to know one another. And she sat down and she's been just casually nibbling on some parts for a meal. But she's like, she's watching all of this happen, like still amusing herself with the food. And she's like, oh, breakfast and a show. I did not expect this.
Rarely one does.
Again, me as a player, not as a character, me just impressed with a fucking 50 roll in D&D 5th edition. I think the hero, one of Tahos's own heroes of the Sarask Wars, would probably contemplate this meal better than anything he ever had in his hardship, famined life as a tribal warrior. Living on the road, would probably approve of this meal.
This is better than the war.
In fact, I think he would turn to the table and said, "Why are you staring? Eat, feast. This is fit for gods."
And immediately
Liz can never stop eating.
Ida, Tuali,
Because
also
Because
begin
she's a
eating.
warrior, she knows.
Yeah.
I don't say this often, Angus, but by the gods,
Even the gods sup at Angus's table.
I mean, maybe not by the gods, but you're definitely sitting by his champion.
I am constantly surprised by you, Angus. So, as the meal continues and eventually is finished, how would this spirit depart, and what are his reviews of this meal? What do you think he would take back to the living gods?
He's going to take back the chocolate. No questions asked.
Of course.
Tahos probably never had a chocolate in life.
Milked, honeyed chocolate on wafer cookies. Something not just bitter, but also complex layered sweetness. That,
Yeah.
by the way, he makes them with his magical gourmand feet, so it gives you temporary life. For what it's worth, it's only 4, but it's semi-magical.
Thank you, priest. I will take this panacea wrapped in cocoa and bring it before Tahos himself is offering.
Of course, very good. I hope that they'll be joining us on the Evil Souls, where they may be able to taste such a thing themselves.
Above
plan
board, I
on
can't.
throwing-
Go ahead.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Finish. You were finish. That was important.
Oh yeah, I hope that they would be able to join us. Perhaps even a select few mortals, as he gestures around to his friends. You know, assuming we survive your tournament in his honor.
I don't think I can speak to that, but I can say that as he leaves, he'd probably leave with a retinue of cavalry. I don't think he leaves on his own. I think he leaves with like a cloud of ancestral chariotmen that ride off into the dawn.
Hell yeah.
Before you go, a final flask, which he pours of the 500-year dwarven-aged whiskey, something they've never probably tasted. The strongest spirit your lands have ever known. That will
Nectar
cure
of-
any ailment of the gut and body.
Nectar of the dwarven gods, as a gift for the human gods.
Exactly. In the favor of Vrayloff himself. But as he kind of holds it out and briefly takes it back, I ask but one favor, if I may be so bold. And he points back to Rao. This man. Can you send him a flying serpent to help me tell the tales of your people and the truth of this. To bring attention to our role in your trial. And to raise funds to restore some of your temples. Or to feed the people lodged within them.
Feed the people. Well, that's actually really symbolic. Makes a feast. Please feed your people.
Literally, can you send a messenger?
Bro, you did not just pull a Jesus miracle.
And this is him foreboding the Kuatl that he talked about earlier. And with that, he holds back out the drink. Should you feel this is worthy.
Is this for him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was like offering, there's this amazing drink, but before I give it to you, I ask a favor. Help your shaman bring your truth teller so that way we can raise awareness for this charity to feed your people.
A
guilt tripping
in the celebration of your thing.
A-
Here is this to you. Please take it should you agree and believe that this food is worthy of your people and your gods.
A ray of sunlight glimmers past, and you feel that bold warrior's warmth in your belly. A positive affirmation.
Does Rao stop glowing?
I think, is Rao still possessed?
And with that, the glow leaves his eyes as a spectral mist drifts off towards the dawn.
And all the food's gone, and Rao missed out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, Rao looks around the table. What? What are you all looking at?
Kind of turns the glass upside down, empty, the alcohol within it gone. Huh. Guess that was a yes.
God, that'd be so funny. Rao isn't even physically present for the fucking miracle that just happened.
Man,
His gods.
the
His gods
shit,
appear before him and he's not there.
the shit you guys can do at level 13 now.
I mean, okay, in fairness, that's kind of what possession does.
Yeah.
You space
Was-
out.
Is he aware as he's the T-Rex? Can he like spectate?
I don't think so. I think he just spaced out for like 10 full minutes. And is just uncomfortable by everyone looking at him, and there's no food on the table.
Why is my belly full? I don't remember eating.
Why are you all staring? Where'd my alcohol go?
Divine
Basically just munching.
A miracle? Question mark?
Right, and on that note, I'm
Hot
gonna
man
head out
turned
to
into old
town.
man.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Alright, you headed out, Vellum?
Yes, Vellum is gonna sort of get up from the table, having filled his belly, and sort of passively kept an eye on what the fuck is going on that end of the table. I'm gonna head into town and get some supplies before I pretty much just stay put for work. If anyone needs anything, you know how to get hold of me.
Need to go to the Obsidian Spire. Angus, will you be available later? Or do you want to do something now?
It depends. I do plan to be quite busy. I have a temple to erect and an announcement to make in the evening. I may have some time. It depends if I can find a spot in the Serpent's Ward or whatever.
Bizarre.
There you go. No, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Dajar.
You two are
I'm
just...
off.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, just walk out.
Anyway, I'll be close to the Serpent's Bazaar anyway, because I have to head to the Obsidian Spire and then the Hunter's Keep.
Why were you asking if I'm busy? I'm a little lost.
She holds open an empty coin purse because I need money.
Oh.
And skin broke.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to oh, what's the word?
Andres?
I'm trying to sell something in the market later tonight.
Right?
Let's see for now though. You're a little broke right now, you say, eh?
Yes.
Let's see, how can I drag one of these out? There you go. Just consider an advance for your payment. And did it drag out? Did it actually place on the board?
I don't see it.
I think you gotta confirm.
Did not respond to the request.
What are you trying to do?
Well, it took my money.
What are you
I
trying
don't
to
see
do?
anything.
I was trying to drag out 5 slats.
Oh, okay.
It took the 5 slats, but it did not place them to be picked up.
Hang on.
Oh? The money just got swallowed up by the ground, I guess.
Oh dear.
Yes.
It did. Okay, so I'll just stick it on the ground there. There we go.
Okay then.
There we go. And he will place down 5 shiny dwarven make platinum slats. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Ah, yes. Hopefully this will help you a wee bit.
Al?
Don't forget, I'm pretty sure we do have some coins in our little collective potluck of sorts. I don't think anyone would oppose to taking that. Or at least some of it.
Yeah, I'll be known before I take any of it though. But I just need to put in update my spell book. Oh, my new spell book.
Oh, there you are.
Anyway, I will see you in the evening. I'll be off. He takes the platinum sets and heads to tries to find the Obsidian Tower, Obsidian Spire, this morning.
As you take him, he'll sort of slam his hand on the table and like point to you and snap, "I'll be seeing you next week for work then."
Yes.
Very good.
Angus, now that we've finished up here, would you have a moment to talk? Privately, ideally.
Says
Ida.
Oh, yes, about that thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, before this happens...
And he sits at the table. Oh! You mean now?
Yes, now if you're free. Alright, I suppose before that happens, would Lucia have any scenes here that she'd like to do?
I was kind of invited out on a whim, and to be honest, I don't want to detract away from Raoul's fucking awesome improvised scene there. So I don't think there is really much that she'd be doing. She'd kind of just be like,
okay,
surveying the surroundings, enjoying the delicious fucking food, because given her conditions and whatnot, it's very difficult to taste things to begin with. So I imagine she must have been so enamored with fucking enjoying it that she hasn't really, you know.
I mean, this is probably like one of the first things that she's actually tasted in many years.
You know, her senses are so numbed and whatnot that it's difficult to experience anything that has any kind of strong flavor. So I imagine as they would have been like cleaning up the feast and whatnot, she would have thanked Angus for the delicious meal and thanked Varesh for inviting her.
Okay. Just wanted to involve everyone here.
Yeah.
In the game, that's all.
It's alright.
Okay.
But yes, use me continue.
Yeah. Right then. In that case, Ida kind of takes you aside for a moment, brings you out towards the gardens for the meantime.
Real quiet.
Where is it?
Why y'all so quiet?
There we go.
Yes.
So, I've managed to piece together what I could between artifact hunting, mercantile courtroom stubbornness, and pre-sleepless trade negotiations. I hope what I found is of use, though I admit it does raise more questions than answers. Are you quite familiar with enchantment, the School of Enchantment? Angus?
I'm sorry, I could not hear anything.
Oh. She just asked, are you familiar with the School of Enchantment?
Well, yes. Gates is one of my favourites.
Yes, then you're familiar with it's the kind found in state halls, trial chambers, and over, well, far too many wine glasses. I'm sure you know that they don't shatter the mind; they gently bend it, persuasively, subtly. A nudge here, a softened suspicion there. She kind of gently lifts a small folded few pieces of parchment from her satchel and then unfolds it with two fingers, careful not to crease the ink. Careful not to increase the ink. Crease the ink. There we go. She turns that page towards you. It's that very clean diagram of several common enchantment glyphs: charm, suggestion, and the one that you're familiar with, Geisha. Each marked with layered symbols showing how long they persist, how deeply they embed. Charm person, suggestion, and yes, Geisha. Some even use those exact. Some even use these to extract truths. I'm sure you're familiar with Zone of Truth. It's a classic of clergy's judicial branches.
Yes.
Now, they can be wielded with malevolence, gently coaxing truth from frightened witnesses, calming a berserk warrior to avoid bloodshed. Funny story. One court mage I worked with once used calm emotions to diffuse a noble duel over a shared mistress. But there is the other side. She lifts another page. This one creased with heavy annotation. You can see several names are scrawled in the margins. Lord Brannick's Feast. The Still March, Daggerford Silence, probably tales she's found somewhere. Charlatans have used charm person to cheat merchants blind. Smugglers coat their contracts in suggestion, hiding commands between compliments. I've also read a story about one man in the Commonwealth that convinced an entire village to mine salt for him, day and night, with geish spells layered on top of each other, until their teeth fell out from dehydration.
Huh.
You can probably see where I'm
Only
going
the
with this.
skin falls off first.
I didn't care too much to read into that grim account. But you can probably see where I'm going with this. Each type has its ups and downs.
He?
Divine magic can detect that, sometimes but not always. A geish carries weight, dominate pulses with power, but charm and suggestion, they're as light as a breath, easy to overlook, unless the caster made a mistake, or the subject speaks a little too well of their enemy. I started with enchantment because it's the most civilized of the tools, but it's no less dangerous, especially when it whispers instead of commands. Does that line up with anything that you've experienced?
Perhaps. I was told the shifts were much more sudden or out of character. Something that's been going on for months and months and months, to even an extent powerful clerics could not tell. Only those closest and knew of their character truly understood. No glowing eyes, no outward appearance, no remaining sort of ability to resist and be punished for it. Just simply a different person.
Perhaps it might be a different type then. She kind of reaches for another page. This one is thicker than parchment, bearing a faint scent of incense and ash. Something more sacred, more ritual. There are curses. They don't compel the mind in the traditional sense like enchantment does, but they change the choices a person can make. Twist consequences, twist perceptions. They don't bind thought, they more poison it. She brushes one finger across a sketched room. Tight, jagged, calligraphy kind of spiraling inwards. Some curses are reactive, triggered by names spoken, words broken. Others live inside you. Old bloodline hexes, warlock brands, even divine punishments dressed in robes of justice. I've read of soldiers cursed to see allies as monsters, mothers who forget their children. One scholar, from what I've read, swore the sun no longer rose, only to burn alive in daylight when he tried to prove it. You see, they don't control you like enchantment. They reshape your truth, which may be worse. There are divine curses. Yours would probably know more than I. The sort cast by offended gods or bound to relics older than paper. But even mortal mages can shape a curse if they hate deeply enough. Perhaps you've seen some of this firsthand. Would I be correct in that?
I have. I'm familiar with it well enough. I've experienced them. He sort of touches near his collar, where a little chain rests underneath his shirt.
Ida seems to catch on to that. She continues. Yes, curses are beautiful in a terrible way. True ones, I'm sure you can be dispelled like other magic, but well, deeper ones, ancestral and infernal, divine, require a bit more. I'm sure you're familiar with the remove curse spell, baseline, or simple hexes.
Yes, I know.
It's enough, but some require specificity. Breaking a vow, burning a cursed object, returning something stolen. And from that look, you've likely handled a curse or two.
Aye. The curse on the soul and the Morbog to a curse on something once sacred. Help break them as well. For something called a slug. Terrible little fat fish man it was. Blood as black as ink, sticky as tar, and burned like acid. Only a silvered glass vial could contain it.
And you know as well as I do that... Oh, good.
I was just gonna say, but what's happened doesn't seem to be like that. I'm worried because normally for a curse this powerful there would have to be a great catalyst. It's been a bloodline that typically has more than been blessed to rule rather than baned.
Perhaps it might be... And lifts another sheet. This one's more smudged with chalk rings and sort of inked annotations in 3 languages, including Celestial. And she places it more cautiously than the other pages. Possession is one possibility, but it's less of a science, more a war of presence. It's the art of one will nesting inside another, sometimes quietly, sometimes violently. This is where your domain begins to cast the longer shadow, I suspect. Ghosts, infernals, fey creatures, even fragments of elder beings, all have known to anchor themselves inside a host, often not by force but by invitation or accident.
Well, deliberate.
Correct. I won't pretend to know the rites. This isn't my domain, but what I do understand is the structure of these infestations. As she turns a page, a basic diagram of a soul and an invader, two overlapping auras, each competing for space. The soul remains, that's important, buried, subdued, even, well, screaming, but present. The real self doesn't vanish, it's more suppressed. It's not domination, it's sharing. A haunted house of flesh. And the worst part, sometimes they don't even know, not right away at least.
What if it's sharing, but you never get a turn?
Indeed. Now, arcane abjuration can help weaken the bond. Magic circle, banishment, even dispel evil and good, but if cast with enough intent. But if the thing inside is old or clever, it hides. Again, this is where you know better than I do. Clerics, exorcists, spirit talkers. They pull it out or convince it to leave, but it's always messy and always dangerous. Does that sound like something similar you've experienced or seen before?
Not exactly. He's trying to think. It does remind me somewhat of tales of miners. They would go deep into the ground. Sometimes you would strike an odd type of rock. You would continue to mine away, but the same lads would come back a little different each time. Until, even if their faces were the same, their eyes shone a different light to them. No light at all. It was their voice, but didn't seem like their words. Their actions, even the way they stepped, wasn't as if it was them. It's borderline between like a puppet having its strings pulled, or a dog being yanked along a path by its sheath and harness.
As you say
It's
that...
not-
Oh, go ahead.
It's not perhaps impossible. The town was just invaded by deep dwarves, and apparently my friends fought off some rather sickly things down there. Maybe something snuck up during the siege and could have done something. Or maybe the siege itself brought on some ancient buried curse. I don't rightly know. All I know is, after what I heard, well, he kind of shudders. There's a reason I don't eat squid anymore.
As you say that, there is that hint of recognition in her eyes that you do detect with your Inquisitor's tattoo. Your absurd passive insight.
24 or something.
Oh yeah. Well, there is one final path I did follow. Fringe, esoteric. Most of it cobbled together from banned bestiaries, suppressed expedition journals, and broken field notes. But it lingers. Some beings don't dominate the mind. They erase it utterly. The body remains, like you said, same voice, same habits, same face, but the person inside burned away and hollowed out. You detect her voice sort of tighten. Yet that academic cool begins to fray. She's definitely frightened, in some mild manner, and she's trying to keep her cool. There are accounts of small, aberrant creatures, parasitic. They crawl into the skull, devour the mind, and wear the body like a second skin. One moment your loved one is confused, maybe stunned. The next, they're gone, and you wouldn't know. She looks you up and down. The gravity of her words is clear in her eyes.
And with that, he definitely sort of is like looking side to side, and he's in thoughts of things. You should speak to her, Calist. She may know something about that. It's a part of the past she may not like or want to talk about, but I'm trusting her more and more as time goes on. Not because she's earned it, but because I'm accepting that she was right all along.
Then I suspect she might already know of this. And it might behoove you, if you were to be given the whole story, about what these creatures might be capable of.
Perhaps. Maybe she doesn't, though. But she might know a clue that could lead you in a different way. Or, well, two minds are better than one, at least. At least two minds who know what they're talking about, you know? He gestures, palms
Indeed.
up to her.
Do have other notes here if you wish to go over them, but it's a very grim subject. I understand if you wish to stop here.
Hey, let's have a wee breather and come back to this we may. Perhaps a little bit of common chamomile tea inside might sort of ease on nerves. As he sort of stares briefly for a moment at her lips that had that slight quiver in the loss of her academic coolness, and then returns back to a soft eye contact. If you think that would be proper.
I would love some tea.
Perfect. We'll pick this up a little later.
She
For now-
shuts her notebook, packs it back away. I agree.
You'll just have to try these little cookies I made. I've tried them with some different local grains mixed together. Put them in with some honey, and as he wanders in talking about sweets and recipes to ease the mind, maybe we can shift scenes.
All right. Shall we shift scenes to Dejar?
Yes.
There's one
Okay,
thing.
could I maybe get a scene at
Oh yes,
some
yes, yes.
Well,
Actually,
yeah, could, we,
Vellum.
could we do Vellum since
Yes.
Dejar
Yeah.
already had a scene?
yes. Let's do
Yeah.
Venom. Sorry, I do apologize.
The Reese's hater.
I'm here too, guys.
Your opinions are
Over here.
wrong.
I know I'm
watching-
distracted with the sweet discourse in the chat, but anyway, I am here. I am present.
Yeah. I apologize.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's fine. It's
where
not
is
terribly
Venom right now?
interesting compared to everyone else. He is largely going from shop to shop getting whatever supplies he needs, so he doesn't have to go anywhere after this. But there is one point that I do need to roleplay for, Jenner. If
All right.
in the blacksmith, there's a certain
Oh,
particular
okay.
item of interest. Can't just buy it. I have to roleplay for it.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Okay.
Is he gonna ask if Zerth is nearby?
I'm tempted, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna accept
I
the
got you. I
crutch.
got you.
The ziggurat rises like this memory of war and fire. You get the gold stone steps, broad and austere, each one etched with the stylized symbols of sacred metallurgy: jaguar claws, coiled serpents, hammered suns. Incense smoke rises from braziers at every tier, trailing upwards in slow spirals. Sound of rhythmic hammering, steady, exacting, echoes across the gardens of the valley's centre. Carved above the great stone archway, barely visible, beneath layers of ash and soot, is a single inscription. Craft is sacrifice, flame is memory, truth is shaped. There's no guards here, no merchant's call, just the quiet invitation of heat and the smell of oiled iron. You cross the threshold here.
Vellum will. His eyes will immediately sort of scan the room initially. His curiosities about how they do things in this part of the world, essentially the other side of the world from where he's from. It's always a learning experience. And while he doesn't pose any questions or pester any clerks for the time being, take stock of what they have on offer, both metallurgical or what have you. And I believe I know we have the list of the vendor and such, but in terms of how it's presented, it's closed.
Oh dear.
How did I get in, Jenna? Oh no, I broke in.
Hang on.
Smashes the
There we
window,
go.
climbs in. Give me your medal. But yes, he goes by. He sort of largely ignores the armors, the weapons, and the shields. He does give them a brief cursory glance to sort of size up the differences in visual styles, but he's already sort of studied them to some small degree. And as he's poring over the various ingots on display, and I don't think he has any ores, but essentially going through in his head a mental checklist of, okay, do I need this? Planning to make this. Will I get this? Will I need this later? Should I get it now to avoid having to come back later? He's essentially planning to not go anywhere off the compound once he's done with this shop. And then yes, the question. The new metal, Jenner, is that something that's on display? Or is it something that's not visible currently?
This would be you can see sort of locked away in a sort of a hatched cabinet on the far wall, presumably amid a series of supplies that he uses. You can see various bits of gold ingots behind secured secured vaults, if you will. And it's here that you would see this strange, glimmering, silver-like metal.
And the moment he clocks that it's not something he's seen before, he sort of glances at it. He thinks, oh, maybe that's silver. Makes sense. They don't just do gold here. But then there's that little hint of something else in its composition that gives him pause. And it is sort of passing sweep. He alters his trajectory, takes a closer look, and looking through the hatching or whatever border there is between him and it, what can he make out of its makeup?
Go ahead and make me either an investigation. I'll say investigation, insight, or perception. You've got choice to 3.
I'll go with the one I'm good at. He says, rolling a 17.
With a 17, you can see this is you're specifically trying to glean like it's makeup.
Yeah, it's obviously similar to some metals, but it's clearly set apart. He wants to make sure it is something different, and also if there's any visible traits of it beyond its silverish coloring.
The 17, you can see this faint shimmer across its surface, like small fragments of diamonds almost. There is something pure, very almost holy about this type of metal. You can't quite put your finger on it.
Now, when you say pure, do you mean like purity of metal, or just like the vibe you get from looking?
I just sort of the vibe, if you will.
Okay. He'll peer at it for a time, because the only sort of pure/holy metal he's come across so far has been just the notions of the quote-unquote angelic metals. Propaganda is what that is, and the and solarite. So he takes a few moments, peers over it carefully, and presumably is there just one shopkeep, or is this big enough place that it has multiple?
This is quite a large shop. You can see a number of attendants around the place behind the main counter. You're sort of observing this from a distance, and as you're peering past, one of the attendants, sort of dressed in these ornamental gold bangles, sort of gold headband. Can I help you?
Takes a moment before responding, and then looks and sees that. I assume this gentleman doesn't have a smith's build to him.
Not quite. More like a forge hands build.
Yes, I have some questions. Is the proprietor available?
Kind of sighs for a moment. He's not going to make interruptions. I can send for him.
If he is at work, then I can wait.
So
But
yourself.
could you check?
He shrugs, nods, and kind of makes his way around the back. Hear a bit of discussion. A bit more discussion, a couple more raised voices. Before finally hammering stops. And eventually, coming around from the back is a very tall, widely built gentleman. Very thick arms, jaguar cloak across one shoulder. He wears this sort of a black, this black jaguar skin glove, or a panther skin glove as well. Makes his way up.
Question, Jenner. Through just passive observation, would I have been able to glean any proper greetings exchanged between locals?
I'll say an insight check.
Man, I hope my rolls don't keep going down. That would suck.
I mean, the worst thing you can do is probably hold out a hand for a handshake.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
'Cause that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
All right, I'd avoid that. In that case, he'll just play it safe and give like.
Sorry. No. I think
You said the worst thing to do.
Yeah,
is that,
yeah.
like,
Yes, I said worst thing. I
you
mean,
meant the
like,
opposite, did you?
yeah. I mean, it would.
Okay.
Sure, a handshake could probably be a first step.
Yeah, fuck it. The classic. He'll hold out a hand in greeting. Well met us. I'm Vellum Fajir, and I will keep this as brief as I can. I understand the demands of the Forge. And Vellum sort of always gives off this air of a smith, despite his appearance and what his form is garnished with in terms of his crazy magic items, but I like to think he always gives that air to him.
Well, go on.
Does he accept the handshake or does he snub it?
He seems to snub it for the moment. And I'll say with a 13 insight check, he seems to be very wary of outsiders. And you look particularly like an outsider.
Well, once, like, the second he notices that the handshake isn't reciprocated, he'll sort of bring the hand back to his chest and do a little respectful nod. Like, a kind of little thing. I had questions about this metal here in your case, the noticeably pure one. And he'll gesture towards the case in particular. I imagine there's multiple cases.
Looks towards the various supplies behind the vault there. That'd be Argentium. Some call it pure silver.
I've seen a number of rare metals and worked with all of them. This is new to me. Could you perhaps tell me where it's sourced? or how you discovered it.
It'd be an alloy. Be crafted from. Oh, hang on. Let me grab the recipe.
Amazing.
Diamonds, holy water, and magic dust, and silver.
I'm gonna check my notes now. Sorry, continue.
Why you ask?
Uh,
Not for sale.
Just check. Sorry, I was just checking my known materials list to see if there's any sort of parallel I can draw. Yeah, you know what? I do have something that I have learned in my time that relates. Vellum is definitely thoughtful. Thumb and finger to his chin as the smith speaks. Not too far off from the sanctifying properties of silver when applied with holy water. Silvering weapons and the like, but the inclusion of diamonds. Surely something so dense and firm as something like that plays havoc in the forging process, yes?
That'd be why I add it during the alloying process.
From the observations, Jen, did it seem like the diamond-esque qualities of it were melted into the ingot, or were there just like solid flecks of diamond-like material?
It's definitely more solid flecks of diamond. The diamond certainly hasn't melted within it because diamond is almost impossible to melt.
Yeah, that's what was throwing Vellum up first. Like, man, it's like a Snickers. I'm not gonna re-spark the controversy. Don't mind me. Sorry, getting back into the voice. Well, as mentioned, I have worked with a number of materials in my time, and I wondered if I might purchase an ingot or two of this, whatever you're willing to part with, so I might become more acquainted with its properties.
Not while the supplies of silver are running low.
Seems there are a number of materials that are in short supply these days, at least in this region.
The keep should be taking care of it. Then the supplies of silver will come back from the quarries.
Sorry, I'm just checking my bags real quick. I'm seeing how much silver I got on me. You know, I never had need to get silver, so I just have not very much. So I do have a fuck ton of silver ore. I have 2 separate stacks of it for some reason. I don't know why. Vellum thinks again. Not too long as to not waste the smith's time. How much parts silver would you say equates to a pound of argentium?
Well, you're gonna have takes a few calculations. One lot of diamonds, 1 lot of flask of holy water, 1 pot magic dust will get you about 20 silver, give you 20 argentium.
Near a 1-to-1 ratio, which makes sense. The holy water would almost boil off with it. And he sort of mutters to himself in a lot of very technical terms.
That's why you got to quench it in holy water.
As expected. Now, I would, as mentioned, like to... Sorry, let me rephrase that again. I'm a little EP. Apologies. Well, as it happens, I might be able to supplement your silver supplies with some I carry on me. I make a point of being prepared. And fair's fair, I'd be willing to trade a a reasonable amount of the ore I carry for the privilege of purchasing. And at that point, he'll sort of take out his smith satchel, and he doesn't put all the silver ore he has out. He puts like about maybe 3 or 4 pounds out, and sort of gauges, like, tries to gauge from his response what might be enough. Like, pound by pound, he starts putting ore on the table, just to show that he has it and that he's willing to part with it.
This all be well and good. It'll only be willing to part with this Argentium. What you got, that'll be all you get. Unless the supply of silver starts back up from the quarries, that'll be all you get.
So just to clarify, is like I'm fine trading this with you, but there'll be no more until the quarries start back up, right?
Correct.
Okay. That seems more than fair.
You someone from the Silver Kingdom that you could leverage.
Sorry, say that again, Atlas.
If only you knew someone from the Silver Kingdom that you could leverage, that you've seen turn wood and stone into silver with Dejar.
That is a point and one I had considered, but that's probably going to be something he proposes after he talks to Angus, because Angus seems to have a lot on his plate at the moment.
Angus is always down to help, Philip.
Oh yeah, for sure, but like he's also respectful of his time. Anyway, regardless, it'll be a conversation for later. Jainer. How frustrated is this smith who hasn't bothered to introduce himself? How frustrated is he by the silver deficit?
Make an insight check.
Once I get on the right tab.
24. You can definitely see he is very frustrated by the lack of silver coming from the quarries. You gather from the lack of people here, it might have ground his operation to halt.
No, that's the wrong tab. Sorry, I'm juggling tabs right now. I went from doing nothing to suddenly doing everything. Open satchel. I decree it. Oh, there it is. Oh god, hiccups, no. Sorry, I'm counting things and gauging how much I might need silver later. Fuck it. Vellum knows the frustration of being low on resources and getting screwed over by the systems in place. And so he'll take out 13 pounds, because that's what the size of one of the stacks, and it saves me from merging things back together. He'll take 13 pounds of silver ore out, place it on the counter, like next to them or between them or what have you. I understand well enough how annoying these things can be, especially when you've got orders to fill. I would like to purchase your Argentium, but whatever price you deem fair, but feel free to take whatever extra I have. Call it professional courtesy.
He kind of pauses for a moment. You'd be a smith yourself.
I am.
Shall
your javelin.
Oh, I'm getting to that. You extend the olive branch and then you go, look at my cool shit.
What be your name
Continue,
again?
Willem Fagier. I hail from the eastern regions.
Kind of holds out a hand. Istar Mattel.
Accepts it, shakes it firmly. You have some fine work here. It's always interesting seeing how other cultures do things and how other smiths put their mark on the works they create. And it's sort of like there's a subtle movement, but like it's kind of a prideful shift in his body language, and then like he's showing off more of his breast, his half plate, and like a little shift at the shoulders to denote what the shield on his back is also making.
That'd be impressive work. You made that yourself.
That and many others. And he's sort of, you know what, fuck it, yeah, friendliness. He'll look around. How populated is the store? You said they're in a slump, so I imagine business might be slow.
Oh, yeah. There's about like three, 4 Shans working around here. You gather there'd probably be a lot more here across these halls.
Okay, well, sort of like turning his back to the bulk of the store, just to sort of not draw too much attention to it. As I mentioned, I seek out whatever new materials I find and learn them. And he'll sort of take out Alsham's needle with a very delicate, very purposeful movement to show the sort of gleam of it in the torchlight, I assume, is here, because this looks like all stone, so I don't know if you get much natural light in here. This is one of my more recent projects.
His eyes sort of briefly widen for a moment as he looks the javelin up and down. You'll be a warrior type.
I make whatever I need in the moment, be it tools, armor, or... Hell, I've even taken my hand to jewelry lately.
He eyes you up and down for a moment. How capable are you on the battlefield?
Well, I'll say this much as a mark of that. I'm slated to be fighting in the Ring of Claws. Me and my group, the Hammer Strike.
So you'll be Hammer Strike.
I've been told it's rude to boast about town, so you can understand why I've not been so quick to say. And then he puts the javelin away.
He kind of thinks to himself for a moment. You're skilled at slaying monsters.
Damn it, I know where this is going, Jainer. Don't give me another side quest. We've got too much going on. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, you want that Argentium.
Well, yeah, but I could also just give him a bunch of silver to get his business rolling again and leave it, but... Go on, Jainer, give me your side quest where we go fight a thing in a quarry. Sorry. I'm being a little sassy today. Continue.
You know what?
I didn't hurt your feelings, did I? I'm sorry. It's a good, solid plot hook, and it's a cool excuse to go do some shit. I was just being a goofus. I'm sorry. I'm just really good at seeing things ahead of time. No, man, now I feel bad. I'm sorry.
You know, every day we wait, silver rots in the dock. Our furnaces got cold. Coin dries up. The quarries be choked, blocked off by some sort of creature. That beast don't just kill. Petrifies the whole bloody quarry around it. And it'd be stifling the delivery of silver. Tell you what, why don't we make a deal? You and your Hammer Strike can find some way to make the supply of silver flow again. just the Hunter's Keep. We already put in a contract for that, but it's been weeks since anyone took it up. You can
Has anyone
find
tried?
a couple of hunters I tried, but they've been novices seeking glory.
And they don't come back.
Not come back.
Well, I can't promise anything yet until I at least speak with my group. We got our hands full with the Ring of Claws coming up after all. And a number of us have got a fair bit of business in town to manage.
Well, this Argentium ain't going nowhere.
I imagine it wouldn't. I'll see what I can... I'll see what the rest of them think. And if the silver suddenly comes back to flow and you've heard of us doing the deed, well, that'll be your answer.
Happy to shave off a few gold from the Argentium as well.
That seems... fair. And he'll... Again, he's left the silver as a courtesy and sort of he greased the palms a bit in terms of when it comes to haggling time later. But right, I'll leave you to your work then. I've taken up enough of your time.
He gives you a nod.
And Vellum will get whatever he needs and head on out.
All right.
I have an immense amount of self-control. I could have just said, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it, and told no one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I mean, good thinking to speak with your party first.
Yeah, we're all pretty busy.
Yeah, there's no time limit on this. I'll just say that above
I know.
table. It's just, it's something extra if you want.
Yeah, I imagine it'll get solved eventually when, like, more experienced hunters are like, okay, this is actually causing a problem, we should probably go deal with it. But it's an opportunity for the group at some point, if we want to take it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's all I really needed to do. Everything else is just me buying shit, which I can do in between sessions. And now I
Okay.
have an excuse to say I'm a bit out there, so I can do that now. But we are coming up on time, so I don't know how much longer you want to keep going past it.
I just wanted to do a little something with Tashar first.
Yeah,
and
go
then
for
we
it.
can stop because we
Alrighty.
were about half an hour late. So if we could to just go like a half an hour over, just to get this over and done with.
Are people okay with that?
Yeah, everyone okay with that?
I got nothing to do tomorrow.
No objections.
Not bad.
All right. Then.
I can stay a little extra, but I can't stay too late.
Okay, that's fine.
That's cool. Stick around for as long as you can/need to.
Yeah.
Alrighty, have at it.
All right. Oh, hang on. I've lost. Where am I? There's too many notes.
Well, you're in Tech House.
You need like a library or something.
Yeah. Here it is. So, as you're making your way through the Serpent Bazaar, Dejar, towards the Obsidian Spire, your path narrows very briefly beside a cracked plaster wall, kind of veined with ivy and festival ribbons. And you can see there, half hidden beneath a curled corner of spice advertisement and a washed out mural of Takanda. You immediately take notice of this because of your background. A parchment flaps in the wind, nailed down by 3 obsidian tacks, and you catch the edge of it as you pass. It's worn, sun-bleached, clearly old, but someone keeps it updated. And it's been pasted over itself multiple times, thicker at the centre where the layers haven't quite aligned. At the top, in bold black ink, written first in trade tongue and repeated just below in stylized Tosian glyphs, wanted, dead or alive, Rakan the Pale.
Okay then.
Reward.
Right.
And beneath it, a series of gold reward amounts, each slashed through with red ink, or red paint. 200 gold, slashed out. 400 gold, slashed out. 800 gold, slashed out. 2,000 gold, slashed out. 8,000 gold, slashed out. And now in fresh lettering, 10,000 gold.
Alright, big boy, what the fuck did you do?
You see to the right is a charcoal sketch made from witness accounts. It shows a Shah with sleek white fur striped in jet black, tiger-like in appearance, the hood of a tattered cloak shadowing most of the face. His eyes, however, shine through. 1 gold, 1 silver, unblinking and cold. High threat, armed, extremely dangerous, known for illusion magic, suspected of obsidian trafficking. All sightings to be reported to the Zakazel Guard or the Obsidian Spire.
Anyway, he is like face falling. Ah, great. Obsidian Brotherhood dealings, no doubt. Shit. He's gonna take one. New one. Like, just look around in the group and tuck it away in your sleeve. Okay then. The spire.
Alright.
Just
So, the northern crown of the Seventh Bazaar, the Obsidian Spire. It's a complex of interwoven obsidian brick structures. Their seamless joins glinting like mirror stone under the sun. Above it all looms that enormous obelisk, pure obsidian, polished to a dark gleam, its tip capped in gleaming gold that catches and fractures sunlight like a divine blade pointed towards the sky. Purely because of your attunement to magic, it hums faintly with some sort of resonance, even from this distance. You can see a stone walkway leading to a grand golden archway flanked by 2 coatl statues carved from volcanic glass. Their eyes shimmer with some sort of latent enchantment that you can't quite put your finger on. And beside them, the door yawns wide, revealing a silent threshold of cold air and hanging glyphs. The moment you cross the threshold, something itself feels different. Muted, shaped as if the rules decide what words are allowed to linger.
okay then. Perhaps, definitely, and most likely warded heavily. Alright. Watch your words, watch your step. Got it. Oh. Okay. He's gonna go through what seems to be this labyrinthian library. Tries to find someone secretary or is someone who's an archivist of these books.
Alright, you make your way through this labyrinthine library. It's stairs and switchbacks all around. You can see shelves upon shelves of different types of tomes, some ancient, some new. Some made from leather, others are shelves of scrolls after scrolls after scrolls. You can see occasionally one scroll sort of drifts through the air, reorganizing it somewhere else on a different shelf. You can hear what sounds like some sort of lecture in the Tosian language, coming from somewhere else in the building, echoing down the vast halls. And eventually you do find one archivist who's making his way through one of these halls. He's occasionally looking over to his side, seeing one of these books is out of place, switching it over. You can see he's also carrying a stack of tomes in one hand. You can see this large crown of obsidian and purple feathers.
Isn't it a very low tone? Hey there. I'm expected to be here? Sorry.
Who are you? You have an appointment with who?
Archimedes is
The
starting
Archmage.
here.
You must be Dasher.
Dihar.
Very well. Please follow me. He is expecting you.
Okay.
He leads you up towards the upper reaches of the archive. Up a number of switchback, this long switchback stairs that kind of spiral upwards and upwards until eventually you come to a sort of domed chamber. And on the other side is this large archway accompanied by a pair of golden doors. One moment. He makes his way through.
Not.
And a little while later, he comes back through. He will see you now.
Really good. And he slithers in.
Alright, you enter into another vaulted chamber. This one's sort of octagonal in shape. Again, there is another set of long stairways that spiral upwards and upwards. You're likely going up through the obelisk itself here. And to some degree, even though you don't have legs or feet yourself, you are a Naga, you can definitely feel the tiredness, the tired muscles in your tail starting to wane. No one here in Tectahos misses leg day, or tail day in this instance.
Now everyone gets exercise.
Eventually, you make your way into a vaulted chamber. And there, sort of staring out of a latticed window into sort of this beautiful overview of the Serpent Bazaar below, is the very sort of intimidating, almost regal figure of the Archmage, golden skin glittering against the sun, against the mid-morning sunrise. This long, this wide cowl, this wide crown of gold and purple feathers framing his head.
He's going to, if there's a wooden shelf nearby, just, I'm here. Hello?
He gestures to a nearby seat.
Sit.
Alright, he goes over to sit.
Before we begin, allow me to speak plainly. Your
Not.
message mentioned the Obsidian Brotherhood. That alone
Yes.
would have merited my attention. But since that message was sent, the tides have shifted beneath our feet. What do you know, Thor?
What I do remember is this Obsidian Brotherhood was working with the late Nazara on concocting a poison that charmed and feared presumably their targets. They, besides their recent bold theft of artifacts, there's, from what I can gather, assassins, but I don't know. But they have a large quantity of these nightmare blooms in their possession, and it can't be for good.
It seems our information. I've uncovered a plot that runs deep Demanta's ranks. A deception crafted by outside agents, whose reach extends further than I feared. They manipulated our archivists, falsified our records, and nearly made off with one of the most dangerous relics in our keeping. It was through your intervention and that of your companions that the heart of Tjukt was recovered. That act, uncompelled, uncelebrated, prevented a disaster we are only beginning to understand. Now,
At this moment of him speaking, he brings out a book that he uncovered from the burrow, and is talking about the prophecy of the nightmare and the Tarask. I hope you're not meaning this, as he has the book on her lap and gestures for him to take it.
He opens a hand and the book kind of floats from your grasp into his as he flicks up to the page.
I did have my suspicions. The heart of Tjukt is just one of three. We have not found the other. But mages are working hard to research their other locations.
There might be someone either in the Obsidian's employ or by a third party that may be looking for something. My memory is sparse, but it's coming back with very sharp clarity. A wandering merchant which used a mirror, magic mirror, I think. I don't know who he's employed by, but I don't think it is either by you or some rich noble.
What was her name and where did you last see her?
Actually, did you mention it was a her, or is that just Or did I just flub that?
I mentioned it. I mentioned it was her.
Right, gotcha. Just making sure I'm not metagaming here.
No, you're fine. God, let me look at my notes real quick.
So, I mean...
Whoops. Dujar's pretty... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Dujar's pretty smart. She probably had written down after the meeting, so me the player can't remember, but
yeah, sorry.
He would.
Zylara the Wanderer. I'll stick that name in the chat there.
Right. This Zylara the Wanderer, I remember. I did try and peek into her mind. I wasn't subtle with it. I'm not the deceitful kind. She was hiding something though. What in, I don't know.
Hope that you did not startle her enough to raise her suspicions. But this information is useful to us. Given your former affiliation with the Black Hand, a mercenary company whose leaders once entertained war with this very dynasty, I had my doubts whether or not what you returned and what information you've given us. It's not just an artifact, it was trust renewed. I would expect that trust not to be squandered.
It takes a second to destroy, but it takes forever to heal. And I most likely think it's gonna take most of my life to rebuild that, but...
You have given your side of the story. Now I shall give mine. Some weeks ago, a respected archivist within the Shaman's Mantle, Zaka Petwanil, submitted an urgent report regarding the Heart of Chichu, the very relic your party. She claimed its latent energies had grown unstable during its long entombment beneath the Library of Quetzal. She warned that to move it in means would be catastrophic. And so, with that authority, she arranged for the artifact to be moved the old way, caravan. She oversaw the operation herself. Or so we thought. The caravan that bore the Heart of Chichu, arranged by Petwanil, was not only protected by some of our most capable warriors, it was overseen by a noblewoman, Lady Tetwana of House Chilatl. She was a scholar in her own right. Tetwana, an envoy with a keen mind for Arcana, she was assigned to monitor the relic closely, and she grew suspicious of Zaka Petwanil's orders, of the sudden deviation from established protocol. She began asking too many questions. None of them ever reached Tekta House. The entire caravan was ambushed in the outer jungle. At first, we believed it to be an opportunistic attack. Sorask raiders, perhaps. But we found no Sorask blood marks. Just silence and an empty reliquary. We believe now it was no ambush at all. It was an execution. Lady Tetuana's body was found among the dead, her throat slit with surgical precision. Not a single guard survived, and Petuanil vanished. I have since uncovered the truth. Petuanil has been dead months.
Wait a minute. So you're saying that her corpse been walking and talking around here?
No. This is no necromancy. She was killed and replaced. Her name, likeness, her sigils all worn like a mask. This was not a clerical error. This was an infiltration. A precision deception.
To mention of that, she's gonna take out the wanted poster and unscroll it. Sounds like this type of handiwork, no?
You're beginning to see now. The one responsible is no ordinary assassin or agent. He kind of takes the poster from you. They are a being of rare kind. One who cannot be seen by most divinations. They change faces, bend thoughts, and walk freely. Words meant to bar or even skilled spellcasters.
Sounds like we're dealing with not someone of learned power, but someone of borrowed power.
Say worse.
I have my suspicions of what he is.
We believe, or at least we have reason to believe, this is a fiend, ancient and calculating. We have reason to believe that this Rakan, his true nature, is that of a creature from the Seven Hills. A deceiver bound by cursed rebirth. A predator cloaked in civilization. A Rakshasa.
Yeah, that seems to fit the criteria. Magic wards built by strong minds and casters can be easily thwarted. Uses an illusion magic.
I did not expect you to be familiar with such things. The scholars of the mountain speak of them. Some by ignorance, others by fear.
Not just that, and she takes out one of her pouches, a very dark green sickly pouch, and pulls out one of the vials. This Mage Bane poison soon has fiendish origins. As once ingested, it hampers all spellcasters. Ones that is targeted. Or I'm assuming, make an ass out of myself, that this is Ursa's blood. Would I be correct in this assumption? That he's opening her palm and letting the vial so he could see it.
He gestures again with his hand and it floats over to his grasp. There's this brief flash in his eyes as he examines it.
Made with the blood of a Rakshasa. You are correct. These Rakshasa, they are fiends in noble skin, immune to most magic and relentless in weakness.
As he kind of gestures with the vial in his hand.
How one has walked among us for months, perhaps longer. I believe Rakan was not. Obsidian Brotherhood markings have been recovered among the Brotherhood. There are whispers of crimson blossoms appearing in the black nights. As you say, nightmare blooms, unlike any we've seen.
Yeah, me and my group, the Hammer Strike, stopped the heart of the matter. Pardon the pun. But they already have a large quantity in their hands. I've been trying to figure out what poison or what actual concoction they made, and it's been hard for me. Only thing I can possibly think of, instead of obviously down in the depths of where criminals are, probably ask a druid of Takanda to see if she can, one of her followers could help me with it. I have no idea.
I'm also certain you have heard of his disappearances.
Yes.
Whatever you faced, wherever you ventured, oh, this nightmare. Need to know everything. As I believe our enemies are further along than we feared. The Brotherhood have been a thorn in our side for years. Cells within cells, lies woven into scholarship, trade, even nobility.
He kind of gazes out the lattice window towards the Seventh Bazaar.
Every time we sever one head, to more surface elsewhere, it is a hydra we've never fully contained. But now, we may have something. A lead, a thread tangled at the root of their deepest plot. The whole, everything we've spent decades constructing. It could be the end of them.
I have some more bad news. And she takes out a missive. One's the head of Cliffspire and of the Carson Commonwealth, and one that's particularly of note of Tahos, and hands it to Itzil. Its appearances, I fear, are not just of men, of women, all for a very evil entity, sustenance. Not one of the shores, but one far to the east.
We do have a
contact. An anonymous one that goes by the name of the Golden Tap. It has been hindering a foreign criminal empire from setting foot, establishing its roots in these lands. With what you have just said, these threads are beginning to tie. Right now, dangerous and the most pressing matter is with this infernal creature, still likely rumored to be within the city itself. Acting too soon will be dangerous. If we act too quickly or too visibly, we risk exposing operations across the dynasty. We risk panic, open questions, closed minds, foreign powers circling like vultures. Even allies might turn against us if they learned how close the Brotherhood came to our heart. But we are searching. Quietly, carefully. Agents move in the shadows. Tracing whispers, coin trails, signals. I trust you, Dejar, to keep this all to yourself.
Yes.
The Brotherhood is wounded but not cold. Khan will run, but someone will shelter him. They always do. Someone will buy these blooms. Someone will try to refine them into these potions you mentioned. We have names that vanish in smoke. We have gold that changes hands in silence. What we need are eyes in places we cannot look. Ears where ours will be cut off. No obligation, but I suspect you still have the instincts for this such a thing.
As being in one with the shadows for so long and hunting monsters, yes.
The mantle never forgets those who help it see more clearly. He reaches beneath his robes to retrieve a small, velvet-wrapped bundle, and he unwraps it with care, revealing this delicate coiled emblem. A golden feathered serpent. The body etched with arcane glyphs, its wings curled protectively around a shimmering opal.
But that sucks. I keep getting to turn it off.
Just work with it.
Yeah. Here we go. Golden feathered serpent, kind of coiled protectively around a shimmering opal.
Take this. A mark of Quetzali. Few carry one without cause.
He takes it.
It's not identification in the common sense, nor will it shield you from scrutiny, but for those within the mantle, archivists, stewards, waykeepers who will recognize this mark, and in the right place, the right moment, may open a door, spare your blade or silence the question. Do not lose it.
It'll be safe and very well guarded.
Science teaches us to create, to discover, to remake the broken into something divine. What you do with this will shape how you are remembered.
He gives a very silent. He's silent and gives a solemn nod.
Now, tell me everything.
And with that, as you go into the detail, we won't obviously like
Yeah, we'll
bit by bit. We'll just
we'll
kinda
speed,
go,
we'll speed run this.
Yeah, we'll go over what Dejar knows. Anything she's willing to kind of keep back, or just still discuss in text or something. But
yeah,
we will end the game there. Until next session.
Yeah.
I shall stop recording in 3, 2,